And welcome out here to Albany as we get set here for the Albany Wrestling Invitational here for the James Booher Memorial Invitational Wrestling Tournament here in Albany, as we'll get set here for the national anthem here in just a moment. Again, I'd like to thank all of our sponsors, help you bring you today's broadcast. BTC Bank, Petty John Almost their locations in Bethany and Albany. Winners Circle Trophies and Awards North in Albany. Hogue Lumber Company in Albany and the Albany Hy-Vee. Smith Insurance and Smith Prudential in Albany, along with Johnson Controls and the Briar Patch, along with Sublime Flamingo Boutique, both located on the west side of the square in Albany. Raymond Smith Body Shop in Albany. East Fork Lodge Legacy Event Center. Papa's Family Restaurant. JC Designs in Albany. Grumpy Totagri in Albany. The City of Albany. Williams Construction. The Albany Booster Club. The Gentry and Worth County Cattlemen's Association. H&B Bank of Stanberry. Pineview Manor of Stanberry. West Fork Tire and Auto of Stanberry. Dr. Fallon's Steens DDS in Stanberry. Bank Northwest of Stanberry. Spec Shop of Stanberry and Maryville. Albany, Stanberry, North Andrew, Rockport, Tarkio, and Fairfax School Districts. Printery New Shopper located in Albany. The Donnie and Nancy Stevens family. Kathy Sneed, proud supporter of Albany Warrior Athletics. The Brent and Vicky Klein family. And Blaine and Tammy Sims family wishing senior Remington Miller and the Warriors the best of luck here this season. So again, it will be a long day of wrestling here for you on Albany TV. We'll go until the matches are done. We may end up having to stop the stream at some point and restart. There is an 8-hour time limit on the matches, or on the stream, so we may end up having to stop at some point and restart when we get close to that. We'll try and keep you updated on that. But again, for myself, I'm Jared Rolvis, joined along with our other play-by-play announcer for the day, and also the cameraman, Brett Williams. And Brett, it should be a long day here of wrestling, but we're ready to go.
Yeah, it is going to be a long day, but as I've said a couple of times, there's not much better in sports than a tournament, so pretty excited to get to see it from start to finish.
Here is the national anthem here from Albany. We're going to take a quick BTC Bank timeout, and we will get ready here for wrestling here in just a moment.
Show your school spirit with a BTC Bank school mascot debit card. Choose the card that fits your favorite local school, and you can earn that school extra cash. Available for new accounts or replacement cards for an existing account. Visit one of BTC Bank locations and get your school mascot debit card today, where they can instantly issue your new card. BTC Bank, community-minded just like you. Member FDIC.
Community-minded just like you. BTC Bank.
No, we're doing 16 round, but
Have you looked at Petty John Auto Center lately? We're a full-service Ford, Lincoln, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Buick, Chevrolet, and GMC dealer. And we're located right here in Bethany and Albany. No matter what you need when it comes to your vehicle, we've got you covered. Factory-certified technicians, OEM and aftermarket parts, and our state-of-the-art body shop, Petty John Collision Center. Plus, vehicle financing options for every budget. So the next time you need anything related to your car, truck, SUV, or van, we're here to help. To schedule service or shop our entire new and used inventory online, visit pettyjohnauto.com. That's pettyjohnauto.com.
Your hometown Albany Hy-Vee is your tailgate headquarters for all of your fall sports. Whether you're going to tailgate at the games or just want to enjoy the same foods at home, your Albany Hy-Vee has you covered. So make a big play by getting all of your tailgating goodies before the next big play happens at your local Albany Hy-Vee.
Where there's a helpless smiling area. Shop Hy-Vee.
Starting out here on the first mat at 126, it's Brendan Hoover of South Harrison against Corbin Hurst of North Andrew. And Hoover will get 3 takedown points here to start. Hurst will get the escape point as they start wrestling here on mat number 2. They'll start wrestling mat number 1 here in just a moment. "40 seconds in here on the left mat, and South Harrison's Hoover had something in his eye. They'll come back to center. And they're a minute in. It's a 3-1 lead.
Over on the right, Matt, we've got 132 action. Eli Sperry Gallatin and Hayden Gonzalez of Hamilton Penny.
Hoover gets another 3 takedown points awarded. And he's going to get the pin here in a minute 18 here for Brendan Hoover as he will move on to take on Brody White of Maryville in the second round.
Eli Sperry with a quick 10-0 lead after some takedowns and also some back points. Just a minute into the match.
As we'll wait on the next match here over on mat number 2. There was just one contested opening round match at 126.
Eli Sperry quickly gets tech fall victory over Hayden Gonzalez. 15-0 decision. So that's the first win of the day for Gallatin's Eli Sperry.
As now we await matches here on both mats here.
Wrestlers, you will report to the bullpen per weight class. You will be assigned to either mat 1 or mat 2. Bring your bout sheet to the appropriate scorekeeper at the head table. You will be on deck. Please pay attention to what weights we are on. Thank you.
So we'll go to 132 over on the left mat, as I believe it will be Grayson Thiemann against Xander Heidi. Thiemann from Holden, Heidi from Stanberry, as we start here on mat number 2 on the left mat. Thiemann will get the 3 takedown points here early. It's a 3-0 lead here for Thiemann at 132 on the left mat. Thiemann does have some back points awaiting him, but he's going to get the pin at 1 minute, 2 seconds here over Xander Heidi of Stanberry.
I believe on the right, Matt, it's Jaron Cole from Benton and Davian Wilson of Central.
Over on the left mat, we're going to go to Creighton Cook of Savannah and Landon A. of Maryville. Still at 132 here on the left mat.
And that's a pin for Davian Wilson. He gets a pin over Benton's Jaron Cole in the first round.
Cook gets 3 takedown points here in the first 30 seconds and an escape point awarded here to Landon A. of Maryville. And we'll try and show you as much of both mats as possible. Another 3 takedown points awarded here to Cook. Going to be awarded some back points, looking for the pin, though.
And over on the right mat, we're beginning with Jansen Van Meter of South Harrison and Miles Dean. Miles Dean from Kansas City Sumner Academy.
And Cook still looking for that pin with 20 seconds left here in the first, and he's going to get it. It's going to come at 1:41.
Dean with a 3-0 lead here at the current moment, working for a pin over Jansen Van Meter. Van Meter with an escape makes it 3-1.
I believe we'll go to 138 now over on the left mat.
Deacon Hollis to the bullpen.
As it'll be Kaylor Schrick of Savannah and Lane Ritchie of Polo starting out here on the left mat. And Schrick will get 3 takedown points here. An escape point awarded here to Ritchie.
Winding down the first round here on the right mat, 16 seconds left. It's Dean with a 6-1 lead over Van Meter.
Another 3 points awarded here to Schrick on the left mat. It's a 6-1 lead here for Savannah Schrick. An escape point again awarded here to Ritchie.
And that'll end the first round here. Dean will take his 6-1 lead here into the second round over South Harrison's Jansen Van Meter.
I actually take that back. It wasn't an escape point. It was in a potentially dangerous position. And Schrick again trying to get Ritchie in the pin. He's going to be awarded some back points here at least. He'll get 4 back points as he leads now 10-2 a minute here into the first period.
And Dean will add 2 more points thanks to a reversal. That makes it 8-2 with a minute and a half left in the second round.
144 and 150 to the bullpen. 144 and 150 to the bullpen.
Schrick is going to get the pin in 1:26 here over Ritchie Apollo at 138.
Dean working on a pin here. Van Meter able to get onto his stomach and stay alive, but not before Dean adds 4 more points. should make it 12-2 here with 34 seconds left in the second period.
We're waiting here. Our wrestlers here on the left mat.
And there's the pin for Kansas City Sumner Academy's Miles Dean over Jansen Van Meter of South Harrison. Comes in a minute 45 in the second round.
And over on the left mat, we're going to stay at 138. It'll be Deacon Hollis of Benton JV against Caleb Waldorf of Savannah JV. As this should be the last match here at 138 for the opening round. Hollis going to get the 3 takedown points. Escape awarded here to Waldorf. Another 3 takedown points, though, awarded right back to Hollis. 18 schools here today at this James Booher Memorial Invitational Wrestling Tournament. Another escape point for Waldorf. And another takedown here by Hollis. 18 schools, 128 wrestlers will be participating here today.
157 to the bullpen.
Hollis looking for the pin.
And now at 150 on the right mat, it's Central's Larry Clayton taking on Maryville's Brody Davis.
And is going to get the pin here for Deacon Hollis. It's going to be a minute 6 over Caleb Waldorf of South Harrison.
Quick takedown for Clayton, quick escape for Davis, makes it 3-1.
Over at 144 on the left mat, it'll be Chase Wilson of Polo, Kendon Melton of Rockport.
Clayton really close to a pin here, and he will get it there. A minute and 9 seconds into the first round over Maryville's Brody Davis.
And Wilson and Melton wrestling at 144. 3 takedown points awarded here to Chase Wilson of Polo.
Staying at 150 on the right mat, it is Hamilton Penny's Tyler Thompson and South Harrison's Tate Atkins going at it.
I believe Thompson picked up his 100th pin not too long ago for Hamilton Penny as an escape point awarded here to Melton as it's a 3-1 lead here for Wilson from Polo.
Quick takedown for Thompson, gets him 3 points. And they'll leave the circle and come back to the center.
Same thing will happen here on the left mat as they'll leave circle, come back to center, both at neutral.
It's a 7-0 lead here for Penny's Tyler Thompson.
45 seconds left here in the opening round. It's Chase Wilson of Polo with a 3-1 lead here over Kendon Melton of Rockport.
Another takedown for Thompson makes it 10-0 with a minute 16 left still to go in the first round.
And Melton not yet awarded the takedown points as Wilson trying to turn it on him. They're going to leave the circle, come back to center, and they will stay at neutral.
Thompson again working on getting some back points. He's going to get 4, and there they come. It's now 14-0 with 26 seconds left in the first round.
They did give Melton that 3-point takedown, a 2-point reversal here for Wilson. I take it back. They did not give Melton those 3 points. They give the 2-point reversal on Wilson at the start of the second period here. It's a 5-1 lead. 30 seconds here into the second period.
And that will end the first round. Penny's Tyler Thompson takes a 14-0 lead into the second round over Tate Atkins of South Harrison.
Wilson does get 3 back points awarded. He now or 4 back points. He's now leading 9-1, a minute 9 here in the second period.
One more point will end this match here for Tyler Thompson, given if Tate Atkins does not get any points before.
To the bullpen. 165 to the bullpen.
Wilson trying to get Melton onto his back here on the left mat.
And that's a takedown plus some back points for Tyler Thompson, and that will end it via tech fall. He wins over South Harrison's Tate Atkins.
They go out of the circle. They'll come back to center here with 37.5 left in the second round. Wilson in the up position, leading 9-1.
And staying at 150 on the right mat, it's Sumner's David Silva against Maysville's Zach Griffith.
Wilson does have some back points awaiting him here as the second period ends. It's a 4 more back points awarded. It's a 13-1 lead here for Wilson over Melton as they enter the third round. They'll start at neutral.
And Griffith missed the takedown there just narrowly as they leave the circle. He will not be given points for that. It's still 0-0.
Wilson going to get the 3 takedown points. And that is going to end it here, as Wilson will win by tech fall here with a minute 9 left here in the third period. As I believe we're going to go all the way to 157 over on the left mat.
Still no points on the right mat, under a minute to go in the first period. Actually 35 seconds to go.
It'll be Ian Chapin of Lafayette against Keegan Schultz of Stanberry at 157 on the left mat.
And we're going to have a stoppage as Zach Griffith is going to have to run off the mat. Not sure quite the reason why, but we'll focus on the left mat until.
3 takedown points here for Chapin of Lafayette. And gets another 2 points awarded as well as he leads 5-0. I get 4 takedown points awarded here to Chapin, as I think we're going to have a blood timeout here. as Schultz gets a little bloody.
I think Griffith is making his way back out onto the mat, so moments away from restarting here on the right, Matt.
It's one of the problems with biscuits and gravy for breakfast here at the concession stand. So,
yeah, Griffith was having a little bit of trouble with some digestion.
not blaming it on the biscuits and gravy. I'm just saying it
can be a problem.
It can be a problem when you get back to wrestling.
Still no points here for either wrestler as we're under 10 seconds to go in the first round.
And again, we're in a blood timeout over on the left mat. Ian Chapin of Lafayette with a 9-0 lead, 39 seconds into the match.
And that will stop things here in the first round as we head to the second. 0-0 between Sumner's David Silva and Maysville's Zach Griffith. Silva senior, Griffith junior.
I believe they've got the bloody nose of Schultz checked out, just trying to clean up some blood over on the left mat, and we'll be ready to start here in just a moment. Again, back at 157 on the left mat.
And it was Griffith earlier. Now it's Silva who's going to miss out on a takedown because he was just a little bit too close to the edge of the mat and takes Griffith out. So we're still knotted up at 0-0 here in the second period. Minute 33 remaining in the second period. Going to have a quick stoppage, and Silva's going to be awarded the first point of the match. I believe Silva was clasping. So that will give Griffith a point and break this scoreless tie that we've had to this point in the match. And I believe Griffith's headgear also came off.
We'll get back here to the left mat as they'll get started again. 39 seconds into the first round, 9-0. Ian Chapin with a lead here over Keegan Schultz of Stanberry at 157.
I believe his headgear might have broke. He got a whole new set of headgear. So we'll resume with Griffith having the new headgear on.
Chapin awarded 2 back points. He'll lead here 11-0 over Schultz of Stanberry with a minute gone in the first period.
One more point will be given to Griffith for an escape. He now leads 2-0 here. 37 seconds left in the second period.
Chapin awarded the 4 back points. He will win by tech fall in a minute 30.
175 to the bullpen. 175 to the bullpen.
And over on the left mat, we're going to stay at 157. It'll be Cooper Ray of Maysville and Evan Hall of Lincoln. That'll wrestle here at 157 over on the left mat.
And that will end the second period. It's still 2-0 in favor of Zach Griffith. So in for an exciting third round here, our first third round match of the day. Probably the first of many as we get farther into the day.
And Evan Hall of Lincoln will be awarded 3 takedown points here. And then the 2-point reversal will go to Cooper Ray here at Maysville. They'll leave the circle, come back to center. Escape point awarded there on the right mat.
Griffith gets a takedown. Silva with an escape gives Griffith a little bit of breathing room here. He now leads 5-1. A minute 20 left.
Evan Hall of Lincoln leads 3-2 over Cooper Ray of Maysville. However, Ray in the up position here with 45 seconds gone in the opening period.
Now you can see Silva coming out pretty aggressively there at the start, as he knows not a lot of points have been scored, and he trails by 4.
Cooper Ray trying to get Hall onto his back. Going to be awarded some back points now. And looking for the pin. Does not get it, but he will be awarded some back points here. 4 back points here for Cooper Ray as he'll take a 6-3 lead here. 30 seconds left in the opening round.
A takedown and some back points now makes it 12-2 with the escape there from Silva. And that just might be the end of it as there's 15 seconds left. Silva's going to have to get aggressive here if he wants to try and win. He's going to need a quick pin. And he's not going to have the time, as Griffith will kind of wait for the last final seconds to go as he picks up a 12-2 decision victory over Sumner's David Silva.
Cooper Ray of Maysville picks up 4 more back points as the period ends. Over on the left mat, it's a 10-3 lead as we start the second period. Ray in the lead. Hall will start in the up position. So it looks like you're going to stay at 157 over on the right mat with Dalton Gatrell of Polo and Dwight Wayne of Kansas City Central. And as they start the second period here on the left mat, it's a 10-3 lead here for Cooper Ray of Maysville over Evan Hall of Lincoln.
Quick takedown for Polo's Gatrell.
2 reversal points here for Cooper Ray, makes it a 12-3 lead.
And that will quickly end things in the first round, 38 seconds in. Oh, sorry, no, it's a stoppage. Actually, we had a headlock, I believe. So the 4 back points will make it 7-1, as Wynn will pick up a point for the headlock there.
.40 seconds gone here in the second round. Ray of Maysville with a 12-3 lead here over Hall of Lincoln. All right, come back to center again here.
Another escape point for Wynn makes it 7-2, minute 8 remaining in the first period.
Come back to center.
And once again, Gatrell closing in on a pin here, but even if he doesn't, he's going to get 4 back points, but he's going to get the pin. That's Dalton Gatrell getting a pinfall victory in the second round over Central's Dwight Wynn.
First round, right?
Sorry, first round win. My mistake.
Second round here on the left mat. It's a 12-3 lead here at 157 in favor of Maysville's Cooper Ray. Has some back points, ends up getting the pin. It'll occur in 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
On the right mat, it is Holden's Trent Stout and Penny's Corbin Ellington.
as we're going to have a matchup between Kendrick Watkins of Maryville and Walker Tracy of Maysville at 165 over on the left mat.
Stout will take Ellington out of the circle. They'll come back to the center. Stout did get a takedown, so he leads 3-0 here in the first round.
Scoreless 35 seconds in here on the left mat between Watkins of Maryville and Tracy of Maysville at 165. And takedown here by Kendrick Watson of Maryville gives him a 3-0 lead. And now Watkins going to get some back points looking for the pin. And he's going to get it in 1:16.
And now Stout may be closing in on a pin. They are at the very border of the circle, but Stout's going to get the pin here in the first round, 1:34 into the first round. That's Holden's Trent Stout picking up the pin over Penny's Corbin Ellington.
It'll be Ethan Smith of South Harris and Michael Franklin Hammond of Kansas City Sumner wrestling here on the left mat at 165. $165 on the left mat, $175 on the right. As they're going to get a takedown here by Ethan Smith of South Harris. He'll get the 3 takedown points here of Franklin Hammond of Kansas City Sumner.
Over on the right mat, it was a quick pinfall victory for North Andrews' Marshall Todd over Penny's Braden Droughton. And that will bring up
and the pin will go to Ethan Smith in 54 seconds at 165 over Michael Franklin Hammond of Kansas City Sumner.
That'll bring up Holden's Connor Carver against Albany's Jay Anthony. Albany will have 2 wrestlers in the 175 bracket, as Jay Anthony's listed as Albany JV.
And there'll be a couple of JV teams in today, even I believe a C team as well. We'll have a couple of wrestlers.
Takedown for Carver. Gives him 3 points. And there's an escape for Jay Anthony. 3-1 here in the first round.
Over on the left mat now, we will have Isaac Powell of Lafayette, Braxton Cook of Rockport at 175.
Four back points for Carver, makes it 6-1. But looking for a pin here over Albany's Jay Anthony. 4 more back points, 14-1 here with 20 seconds to go in the first round.
They'll leave the circle on the left mat, come back to center.
And 4 back points for Carver will in this match via Tech Fall final. Ends up being 18-1, a minute 57 into the first round.
Over on the left mat at 175, Powell and Cook at 175, still scoreless, 55 seconds in. Again, they'll leave center, have to come back, or leave the circle, come back to center. Still awaiting the wrestlers over on the right mat. 3 takedown points awarded here to Powell. It's a 3-1 lead here for Powell as an escape point, or a potentially dangerous position was awarded to Cook. And a 1 there for Savannah. Over Polo on the right mat. After the first period, it is Powell with a 3-1 lead over Cook.
On the right mat, the match we just saw end really quickly was Savannah's Cooper Burnsides getting a quick pin over Polo's Lucky Harris. Sorry we did not get that sooner. Now we have Holden's Hudson Gregg taking on South Harrison's Craig Coffey. This is at 2:15.
Again, they're going to leave the circle, have to come back to center on the left mat.
Takedown for Coffey, escape for Gregg, should make it 3-1. Another takedown for Coffey, 6-1. Another escape will make it 6-2. Another takedown for Coffey, 9-2. And they'll leave the circle and come back to the center.
Still 3-1 here for Powell over Cook. A minute here into the second period.
And Coffey will get the pin here in the first round over Holden's Hudson Gregg. That comes a minute 34 into the first period.
And now Powell going to be awarded some back points here over Cook, as he'll get 4 back points as he'll take a 7-1 lead here with 20 seconds left in the second period.
And on the right mat, we'll move to 285, and it'll be Holden's Aiden Christian taking on South Harrison JV's Aiden Miller. Aiden Christian coming into the day 31-1.
We'll go to the third period over on the left mat between Powell Lafayette and Cook of Rockport. Cook will start in the top position.
Quick takedown for Christian will get him 3 points.
2-point reversal here for Powell, as he'll take a 9-1 lead.
And that'll be another win for Aiden Christian. That comes 31 seconds into the first round. That's a win for Aiden Christian over South Harrison JV's Aiden Miller.
.40 seconds into the third period. Powell looking for the pin here over Cook. He is going to be awarded 4 more back points as he'll take a 13-1 lead with a minute left here in the third period.
And on the right mat, still at 285, it is Savannah's Tristan Chadwick taking on Lincoln JV's Javante Bailey.
Potentially dangerous position there for Cook, so he'll get a point as it's a 13-2 lead now for Powell. .30 seconds left here in the match over on the left mat. 13-2 Powell from Lafayette with the lead over Cook of Rockport. Going to get some back points here. 4 back points. Makes it a 17-2 Tech Fall win with 10 seconds remaining as Powell comes away with the Tech Fall.
Match on the right. Chadwick and Bailey will leave the circle and come back to the center. No points yet for either wrestler.
We'll stay at 175 on the left mat. It'll be Patrick Bronius of Benton and Andrew Wiles of Albany.
And that'll be a pin for Savannah's Tristan Chadwick over Lincoln JV's Javante Bailey. That comes 38 seconds into the first round. And now we'll move to Maysville's Zane Wenger versus Lincoln's Malachi Terrell.
Wiles will get the 3 takedown points here for Albany.
Sorry, Lafayette. Said Lincoln. This is Malachi Terrell of Lafayette. Quick takedown for Wenger.
Wiles is going to get the pin in 55 seconds here for Patrick Bronius at 175. Up next here on the left mat, we will go to 215. It'll be Cade Watkins of Maryville, Kane Ellis of Albany.
Maysville's Wenger looking for the pin. Again, he's facing Malachi Terrell of Lafayette. Does lead 3-0 at the moment, but some back points will be on his way, but he does get the pin there. 1:27 into the first round. And again at 285, it'll be South Harrison's Ruger Johnson against Holden's and I'm sorry in advance, Latif Lucia. That's as close as I can get it. I apologize if that's wrong. I'm sure it is.
Latif Lucia.
Pretty close, if that is correct.
That's what we're going to go with. 45 seconds left here in the opening round. Still scoreless here between Watkins of Maryville, Ellis of Albany at 2:15. Three takedown points awarded here to Cade Watkins. As they leave the circle, they'll come back to center. Watkins will start in the top position here.
And first points of the match go to Ruger Johnson for a takedown.
Watkins will get Ellis onto his back and gets the pin in 54 or a minute 54 at 2:15.
Still 3-0 here in favor of South Harrison's Ruger Johnson. And now Ruger will close this out with a pin. That comes a minute 17 into the first round. Again, that was over Holden JV's Latif Lucia.
And at 285 on the left mat, it'll be Bo Peregrine of East Atchison, John Riedlinger of North Andrew.
And now at 285, up next is Central Stephen Young taking on Rockport's Ryder Heron.
Peregrine gets 3 takedown points here at 285 over Riedlinger of North Andrew.
Quick takedown for Heron makes it 3-0 here, just seconds into the first period.
Riedlinger trying to reverse it here, and he will get the 2-point reversal.
Young does get an escape to make it 3-1. Another takedown for Heron makes it 6-1.
It's a 3-2 lead here for Peregrine over Riedlinger with 33 seconds left here in the first period.
And now Heron has a pinning position on Stephen Young. We'll see here if he can get it, and he can. A minute 10 into the first round. That is a pin over Central Stephen Young for Ryder Heron.
Escape point awarded here to Peregrine, makes it 4-2.
And now from 285, we will go to 106 on the right mat, I believe. I do know for sure we're not at 285.
Yes. As the first period ends here, it's a 4-2 lead here for Peregrine of East Atchison.
And this is at 106, Benton's Braxton Lee taking on South Harrison's Bales Marshall.
Peregrine will start in the top position here.
Takedown for Braxton Lee makes it 3-0.
And again, 2 reversal points awarded here to Riedlinger of North Andrew.
Have a stoppage here and come back to the center. It's still 3-0. favor of Benton's Braxton Lee.
They'll leave the circle, come back to center.
Still 3-0 here on the right mat. 30 seconds left here in the first round.
And now Peregrine looking for the pin here for East Atchison. He'll get the 2-point reversal. Should be a 6-6 top or a 6-4 lead. Peregrine looking for the pin and is going to get it in 3 minutes and 37 seconds.
And that'll end the first round on the right mat. It's a 3-0 lead that Braxton Lee takes into the second period.
We'll stay at 285 over in the left match. It'll be Joel Nolsch of Savannah JV and Cleek Sanders Apollo. Nolsch and Sanders here on the left mat at 285. Sanders Apollo, Nolsch of Savannah JV.
We'll have another stoppage here on the right mat, and it's still 3-0 with 1:10 left in favor of Braxton Lee. Again, we are in the second period.
We're a minute into the first period over on the left mat. No points here between Nolsch and Sanders. They'll leave the circle. They'll come back to center.
And Braxton Lee of Benton will pick up the pin over Thales Marshall of South Harrison. That pin comes 1:45 into the second period. And coming up next on the right mat will be Penny's Cash Bretts taking on Albany's Remington Miller.
We'll end the first period still scoreless over on the left mat at 285 between Nolsch of Savannah JV and Sanders Apollo.
120 to the bullpen. 120 to the bullpen.
Nolsch will start out in the top position here to start off the second period.
Takedown for Miller makes it 3-0 as Brett's headgear will come off. So quick stoppage here while he puts that back on.
And Nolsch going to get Sanders here onto his back momentarily. He is going to pick up 3 back points. as they'll take a 3-0 lead here, 40 seconds into the second round. And again, going to pick up some more back points. And is going to get the pin. And 2 minutes, 49 seconds is Joel Nolch, Savannah JV.
Miller still leading here 3-0 as he works on positioning here, but they will leave the circle and come back to the center.
Miller, the elder statesman here at 106, the only upperclassman.
They will resume with 1:13 to go in the first round.
Over on the left mat, we will go to 106. It'll be Landon Smith of Savannah and Ryan Worley of Stanberry. Three takedown points awarded here for Smith. Escape point to Worley.
And again, they will leave the circle on the right mat and come back to the center. This time they'll come back with 46.8 seconds to go in the first round.
Another 3 takedown points awarded here to Landon Smith of Savannah. He leads 6-1, 30 seconds here into the first round. And Smith is going to get the pin here in 43 seconds over Worley of Stanberry.
Still 3-0 here as the final seconds go by here in the first round.
Over on the left mat, we'll go to 113. It'll be Jaden White of Kansas City Sumner Academy against Michael Hendricks of Gallatin.
That'll end the first round. Remington Miller takes a 3-0 lead into the second round over Penny's Cash Bretts.
Three quick takedown points awarded here to White.
Another takedown for Remington Miller makes it 6-0.
An escape point awarded here to White.
Over on the right, they will leave the circle once again and come back to center.
White going to be awarded another 3 takedown points. He'll take a 6-1 lead, 30 seconds left in the first round at 113 over Hendricks of Gallatin. Again, match at 113 on the left, 106 on the right.
And again, they'll leave the circle and come back to the center. 6-0 lead for Albany's Miller. 12.6 seconds left in the second round.
It's a 6-1 lead here for White of Kansas City Sumner after the first period over Michael Hendricks of Gallatin. Hendricks will start in the top position.
And that will end the second period as Miller will take a 6-0 lead into the second round.
Escape point awarded here to Jaden White. Makes it a 7-1 lead here for Sumner.
That'll be an escape for Bretz. Gets him his first point of the game, or the match, sorry.
Three more takedown points awarded here to White.
Another takedown for Miller. 9-1 is the score.
It's 10-1 over on the left mat. As I say that, a clasping going to be called against White. Hendricks will get a point, makes it 10-2. A minute 4 left here in the second round.
Once again, they'll leave the circle, come back to center. Miller leading 9-1 with a minute 9 to go in the third period.
Underneath a minute left here in the second round over on the left mat at 113. White with a 10-2 lead here over Hendricks of Gallatin.
Again, they'll leave the circle, come back to the center.
To the bullpen. 126 to the bullpen.
45.4 seconds remaining as we continue to move here on the right mat. Another escape for Bretz, makes it 9-2.
Hendricks trying to get the reversal. Time runs out on him, though. It's a 10-3 lead here for White over Hendricks as we start the third round.
Another takedown from Miller. Looked like for a second there, Bretz might have had position to try and sneak away with a pin here, but under 10 seconds to go now. Looks like Miller can probably take this to a decision. And that will do it here. Remington Miller picks up a 12-2 decision win over Penny's Cash Bretz. Miller will move on to face Nicholas Larson of Gallatin in the second round at 106. And on the right mat, we move to 113. It's Benton's Christian Mora Perez against Penny's Matthew Klein.
White still leading 10-3 over Hendricks of Gallatin over on the left mat. As we're down underneath a minute left here in this match.
Takedown for Mora Perez, gets him the first 3 points of the match.
It's a 10-6 lead here for White over Hendricks, and that is going to be the decision. Jaden White of Kansas City Sumner wins by decision 10-6 over Michael Hendricks, 10-6 here at 113. And we will go to 120 now on the left mat. It'll be Dawson Pelletier of South Harrison, Braden Consolver of Benton JV. And Pelletier is going to get the 3 takedown points. 2 back points awarded as well, as he'll take a 5-0 lead.
And that will end things for the first round. Over on the right mat, it's Mora Perez with a 7-1 lead as we enter the second period.
4 more back points awarded here to Pelletier, as he'll take a 9-0 lead just 45 seconds into the match.
Another takedown for Mora Perez makes it 10-1.
Pelletier going to get some more back points here, looking for the pin. He's going to get it in 59 seconds here over Bryden Consolver of Benton JV.
Penny's Matthew Klein does get an escape to get his second point. He trails 10-2 against Mora Perez.
It'll be Michael Sojinak of Benton and Levi Lucas of Rockport over on the left mat at 120.
Another takedown for Mora Perez gets him 3 more points. 13-2 he leads now. Actually 13-3 after Klein will get an escape, as I was saying that.
And Sojinak will get the 3-point takedown here over Lucas.
Another takedown for Mora Perez. 16-3 he leads now, as there is 28 seconds to go in the second period. Another escape for Klein. We'll make it 16-4.
They'll leave the circle, come back to center here with 57.3 left here in this first period.
And that will end the second period. It's Mora Perez leading 16-4 over Matthew Klein. Winner of this moves on to face South Harrison's Cruz Stewart in the second round.
So Janek trying to get Lucas onto his back here. And now will start to get awarded some back points here. Nine seconds left here in the first period. So Janek trying to get the late pin.
Mora Perez picked up the win over Matthew Klein. He will advance to the second round to face South Harrison's Cruz Stewart.
So Janek won't be able to get the pin, but he will get awarded 4 back points. He'll take a 7-0 lead here into the second period over on the left mat.
On the right mat, we will move to the 120-pound class. It'll be actually Grayson Miller and Dane Henderson were out there, but we're going to have 2 others. I think we're staying at 113 maybe. Yeah, it'll be Lincoln's Madden Turner taking on Stanberry's Vincent Smithson.
3 more points awarded to Sojinak as he'll take a 7-0 lead here.
Takedown for Smithson gets him 3 points, and then an escape for Turner. 3-1.
They'll leave the circle, come back to center. I take it back. It's a 10-0 lead here for Sajinak of Benton over Lucas of Rockport.
Takedown points and back points plus an escape for Madden Turner. The takedown for Smithson makes it 9-2 in favor of Smithson, but looking for a pin now.
Lucas going to get the point for clasping.
And Smithson will get the pin there over Madden Turner. That comes at 52 seconds. And now we'll move to 120. It's Albany's Grayson Miller taking on Maryville's Dane Henderson. Grayson a freshman and Henderson a senior.
And again, another point going to be awarded here to Lucas for clasping.
Takedown for Henderson gets him 3 points. Now with Miller on his back, closing in on a pin.
So Janek leads here 10-2, 20 seconds left here in the second period.
Henderson will get the pin in 26 seconds over Grayson Miller of Albany. He moves on to the second round.
And after the second round concludes, it's Michael Sajinak of Benton with a 10-2 lead here over Levi Lucas of Rockport over on the left mat.
We'll go to 132 on the right mat. It is Gavin Pickering coming out for the first time on the day. He had a first round bye. His consolation, he gets to face Eli Sperry, who came in on the day 36-2. Quick takedown for Sperry. Makes it 3-0. Eli Sperry, a junior. Gavin Pickering, a freshman.
As Lucas going to be awarded some back points. He'll pick up 3 back points. He trails 10-5. 50 seconds into the third period.
They'll leave the circle, but not before Sperry picks up 3 back points to make it 7-0.
And Levi Lucas of Rockport going to get the pin in 5 minutes, 56 seconds. And over on the left mat, we're going to go to 120. It'll be Brendan Hoover of South Harrison and Brody White of Maryville.
Another takedown for Eli Sperry. Escape for Pickering. It's 13-3 in favor of Sperry. Another takedown for Sperry makes it 16-3. Reversal for Pickering, and for a split second there, Eli Sperry was in some trouble, but he quickly gets out of it. And there's the pin as Eli Sperry will get his second pin of the day. This time it comes over Albany's Gavin Pickering, minute 39 into the first period.
It's a 3-0 lead here for Brendan Hoover of South Harrison over Brody White of Maryville. As Hoover looking for the pin here in this first period and is going to get it in a minute 18. Up next here at 126 on the left mat, it'll be Chance Hayes of Rockport, Tata Plamu of Lincoln. As they will be on the left mat here at 126.
And on the right mat, we'll go back down to 126 as it's Lafayette's Tristan Wilson taking on Penny's James Harvey. First time we're seeing both these guys today as they both had first-round byes.
Plamu going to be awarded the 3 takedown points. Four back points awarded to Plamu as well, as he'll take a 7-0 lead here 30 seconds into the opening round. And again, going to be awarded some more back points, looking for the pin. And he'll have it in 51 seconds. Tata Plamu with the pin over Chance Hayes of Rockport at 126.
And Penny's James Harvey was nearly there for a pin a second ago, but Tristan Wilson able to survive for the moment. It's 3-0 in favor of Harvey. 4 back points makes it 7-0.
Up next on the left mat, it will be Peyton Ty of Holden, Samir Moore of Kansas City Sumner. After they get a little bit of blood cleaned up here on the left mat.
That'll end the first round on the right mat, but not before 4 more back points are given to James Harvey. He leads 11 to nothing as we go into the second period.
Still cleaning up a little bit of blood over on the left mat as we'll get started here again with Peyton Ty of Holden, Samir Moore of Kansas City Sumner. Moore will get the 3-point takedown.
Three more points for Harvey makes it 14-0. First points for Tristan Wilson come as he gets an escape. Have a quick stoppage here with 51.2 seconds left in the second period. It's 14-1 in favor of James Harvey, a penny.
.45 seconds left in the opening round over on the left mat. Moore with the 3-0 lead here over Ty of Holden.
3 takedown points for Tristan Wilson. 14-4 is the score now.
Escape point awarded here to Ty of Holden. And Moore going to be awarded the 3 takedown points as they end the first period.
And right before the second period ends, it was James Harvey with a reversal, so he'll get 2 points and then some back points on top of it, which means that the score is 20-4. That will give Harvey a tech fall victory.
It'll be a 6-1 lead here for Moore as they get ready to start the second period. Here over on the left mat at 126.
With that win, James Harvey advances to the semifinals. And that will bring up at we're at 132 now on the right mat.
Moore gets 3 more takedown points, getting some back points, looking for the pin.
It's Grayson Thiemann and Davian Wilson over on the right mat. Thiemann of Holden and Wilson of Central.
Moore does have 4 back points awaiting him with 1:13 left here in the second period. He'll get the pin in 2 minutes, 50 seconds for Kansas City Sumner. Over on the left mat, we will go to 132. It'll be Creighton Cook of Savannah, Maddox Seibert of North Andrew. Cook got a pinfall win over Landon A. of Maryville in his first match of the day. It was a pinfall in 1:42. Seibert had an opening round bye.
Alejandro Cristobal, come to the bullpen.
3 takedown points awarded here for Cook. An escape point awarded to Seibert. 3 more takedown points awarded to Cook.
Takedown for Wilson makes it 3-0.
Another escape for Seibert makes it 6-2. Another 3 takedown points awarded here to Cook makes it 9-2. Here 50 seconds into the match.
That will end the first round over on the right mat. It's Wilson taking a 3-0 lead as we head into the second round.
.35 seconds left here in the opening round as Cook tries to get Seibert to his back. Now does, looking for the pin. And is going to get it in 1:37. Now over on the left mat. We're going to go up a couple of weight classes, I believe, to 144. No. It'll stay at 138. It'll be Carson Bratz of Hamilton Penny versus Max Hilton of Stanberry. Actually, that's not right either.
144 to the bullpen. 144 to the bullpen.
At 132, it's Xander Heidi of Stanberry and Jaron Cole of Benton. As Cole with a 3-2 lead.
That'll end the second round over on the right mat. It's a 4-0 lead for Davian Wilson over Grayson Thiemann.
For back points awarded here to Cole as he'll take a 6-3 lead. They will leave the center, come back to, they'll leave the circle, come back to center here on the left mat between Heidi and Cole.
And we'll have a tech fall win for Davian Wilson. That win comes over Holden's Grayson Thiemann.
And getting the reversal here is Heidi, as that'll end the first period.
That win, Davian Wilson earns the right to face Gallatin's Eli Sperry in the semifinals.
It'll be an 8-6 lead here for Heidi as they finish the second period, as Heidi got the reversal plus 3 back points.
We move to another match at 132. It's Trenton Wallace of Rockport and Miles Dean of Sumner.
Jaron Cole of Benton will start in the top position here at 132 on the left mat.
Takedown for Miles Dean.
Reversal here for Heidi gives him a 10-6 lead.
There's an escape for Trenton Wallace.
Heidi awaiting some back points, looking for the pin. And is going to get the pin in 2 minutes, 32 seconds. Is Xander Heidi of Stanberry.
Now Wallace looking for a pin here. He's got, it's Miles Dean that gets the pin over Trenton Wallace.
Now we'll go to 138. It'll be Carson Bretz of Hamilton Penny, Max Hilton of Stanberry. As Hilton going to be awarded the 3 takedown points.
So once again, that was a pin for Miles Dean over Rockport's Trenton Wallace. Dean moves to the semifinals.
They're going to get a clasping call. A point will go to Carson Bretz. It's a 3-1 lead here for Hilton over Bretz. 16 seconds into the match.
Over on the right mat, we are also at 138. It's Caleb Catrone of Holden taking on Kaylor Strick of Savannah. quick takedown for Schrick and an escape for Catrone.
Hilton trying to get Brett's onto his back here at 138. And they're going to be out of the circle. They'll come back to center. Underneath 20 seconds left here in the first round over on the left mat. It's a 3-1 lead here for Hilton over Brett's of Hamilton Penny.
Now into the first round over on the right mat. It is a 10-1 lead
And
for Savannah's Kaylor Schrick.
ends the match over on the first round over on the left mat. Hilton of Stanbury with a 3-1 lead over Brett's of Hamilton Penny. They'll start in neutral. Neither wrestler with the advantage, so neither one of them awarded the takedown yet. And now it's Hilton that gets another 3 takedown points. Looking for the pin and is going to get it in 2 minutes and 29 seconds.
And we'll have a tech fall victory for Savannah's Kaylor Schrick. And we'll go to 144. On the right mat, it's Polo's Chase Wilson taking on Penny JV's Cody Bunch.
Over on the left mat, we'll stay at 138. It'll be Alejandro Cristobal of Lafayette, Bridger Pleasance of Maryville, both with opening round buys in the first round.
And quick takedown for Chase Wilson makes it 3-0. And they'll get 4 back points. Quickly up 7-0 here over Penny JV's Cody Bunch.
Cristobal gets 3 takedown points here for Lafayette.
A couple of takedowns and an escape. Or a takedown and escape will make it 10-2, I believe.
Cristobal going to be awarded some back points here, looking for the quick pin. And he's going to get it in 36 seconds. Alejandro Cristobal with the pin for Lafayette over Bridger Pleasance of Maryville at 138.
It's 10-3 on the right mat.
We'll stay at 138 on the left mat. It'll be Paxton Duncan of Benton, Caleb Waldorf of Savannah JV.
Another takedown for Wilson. And We will have a tech fall finish. Again, that's Chase Wilson from Polo over Cody Bunch from Penny JV. Spot in the semifinals by Chase Wilson with that win.
Still scoreless here on the left mat between Duncan of Benton and Waldorf of Savannah JV. 30 seconds in. Three points awarded here on the takedown to Waldorf.
Up next, over on the right mat, it's Cooper Matthews of Penny and Antonio Olivas from Sumner. And they'll leave the circle and come back to center.
Trying to escape there is Duncan. Waldorf will not let him. There's 15 seconds left here in this opening round. Waldorf with a 3-0 lead. They will end the first round with Waldorf with a 3-0 lead. And it'll be Duncan that'll start in the top position.
Takedown for Olivas gives him a 3-0 lead.
Waldorf going to be awarded the 2-point reversal here for Savannah JV. He'll take a 5-0 lead here 40 seconds into the second period.
Cooper Matthews also picks up a reversal for his first points. It's 3-2 with Olivas leading.
And Waldorf will pick up the pin. 2 minutes, 51 seconds here for Savannah JV. Up next, we'll go to 144. Over on the right, over on the left mat, it'll be Jace Harms of Maysville, William Blanks of Kansas City Center.
That'll end the first round. Over on the right mat, it's a 3-2 lead for Olivas as we head into the second period.
Harms going to be awarded the 3-point takedown. One-point escape point for William Blanks.
And they will leave the circle.
Still 3-2.
Blanks will get the 3-point takedown. He'll take a 4-3 lead here for center.
takedown there for Cooper Matthews gives him the lead at 5-3 with a minute exactly in the second round.
.40 left in the first round over on the left mat. 4-3 lead here for Blanks over Harms. .15 left here in the first. After the first round, it's Blanks with a 4-3 lead over Harms. As we will go to the second period. Blanks will start in the down position. Harms in the top position for Maysville.
Olivas is given a point there as Cooper Matthews had a headlock in. It's 5-3 now, Matthews leading. And that'll end the second period. We'll head into the third, 5-3 with Cooper Matthews leading Antonio Olivas.
I'll stop and bring it back to center here. It's a 4-3 lead here for for Blanks of center over Harms of Maysville.
Another takedown for Cooper Matthews as he now leads 8-3.
Blanks has the reversal. He leads now 6-3 underneath a minute left here in the second round.
Two reversal points for Olivas. 8-5 here, minute 5 left in the final period. And again, we'll have a stoppage here, and Cooper Matthews will be awarded a point. 9-5 here, 62 seconds remaining in the last period.
We're down to the final 10 seconds here of the second round over on the left mat. It's a 6-3 lead here for Blanks of center over Harms of Maysville.
Two reversal points for Cooper Matthews. He now leads 11-5.
Two reversal points going to be awarded here to Harms. Makes it a 6-5 lead here for Blanks. They will start in neutral to start out the third period. Three points awarded here to Blanks.
And that will end the third and final round as Cooper Matthews will get an 11-5 decision win over Antonio Olivas of Kansas City Sumner. Matthews will advance to the semifinals.
It's a 9-5 lead here for Blanks of Center over Harms of Maysville at 144.
And we will stay at 144 on the right mat. It is Ian Mode of South Harrison taking on Aiden Bass of Lafayette. Winner of this will take on Cooper Matthews in the semifinals we just saw win a few moments ago.
Down to the final 15 seconds of the match over on the left mat. It's a 9-5 lead here for Blanks of Center over Harms of Maysville.
Quick takedown for Aiden Bass. Makes it 3-0. Escape for Ian Mode makes it 3-1.
And it's a 9-5 decision here for Blanks, as he'll come away with the victory over Jace Harms of Maysville. Blanks will move on to take on Chase Wilson of Polo in the semifinals. And we'll go to 150 here on the left mat. And it will be Liam Claxton of Holden against Zane Rippey of Albany.
Bass did get another takedown, and an escape for Mode will make it 6-2. 50 seconds left in the first round.
Over on the left mat, it's a matchup between Rippey, the senior, Claxton, the freshman.
And Bass will get another takedown and the pin. So
knocks down the ref as well over on the right mat.
Aiden Bass advances to the semifinals to take on Penny's Cooper Matthews.
Rippey going to be awarded the 3 takedown points here. And now gets Claxton onto his back looking for the pin. He is going to be awarded some back points here. 4 back points awarded. They will leave the circle, come back to center. With Rippey leading here, 7-0. Two more back points awarded here to Rippey as he'll take a 9-0 lead here with 35 seconds left here in the opening round.
The right mat, I believe, it's 150. I believe it's Larry Clayton taking on Joel Aldridge. Clayton from center and Aldridge of Lafayette.
Claxton gets 2 reversal points as Rippey still leads here 9-2. With 15 seconds left here in the first period, they'll leave the circle, come back to center.
Clayton did get a takedown, Aldridge with an escape, so it's 3-1 here with 1:02 left in the first round.
They will end the first period with Rippey leading 9-2 here for Albany.
Six to 2 lead here for Larry Clayton. Under 30 seconds to go in the first round.
Claxton from Holden will defer. Rippey will choose the top position here to start the second round with a 9-2 lead. An escape point awarded here to Claxton. It's a 9-3 lead here for Rippey with 42 left here in the third period.
Larry Clayton will get 4 back points. He now leads 10-2 over Joel Aldridge of Lafayette. Some more back points for Larry Clayton.
Going to add a couple of seconds back onto the clock here on the left mat.
Clayton leading 13-3 here with 20 seconds left in the second round.
So at the end of the second period, it's a 9-3 lead.
That will end things on the right mat in the second period. It's Larry Clayton taking a 13-3 lead into the final round over Joel Aldridge.
And now Claxton gets the pin for holding over Rippey of Albany. It's going to occur in 5 minutes and 22 seconds. Up next, we're going to have Tyler Thompson of Hamilton Penny, Landon DeArmond of Benton.
Do a stoppage over on the right mat. Right now it's 17-3 with 1:32 left. It's Larry Clayton leading. Actually, I believe he's been given an extra point, as that will result in a tech fall. So Larry Clayton advances to the semifinals to take on Liam Claxton, who we just saw defeat Albany's Zane Rippey.
It's a 3-1 lead here for Thompson over DeArmond, and he's going to be awarded another 3 more takedown points to take a 6-1 lead. Thompson looking to try and get the pin here. A minute into the first period.
On the right mat, in a few moments, we will get started with Stanberry's Thor Cameron taking on Maysville's Zach Griffith. But until we get started there, we'll focus on the left mat.
It's a 10-1 lead here for Thompson, as we're going to enter a blood timeout here on the left mat with 39 seconds left here in the first period.
And Cameron and Griffith are getting ready to get started. Quickly leave the circle and come back to the center. Takedown for Griffith. Escape for Cameron. Makes it 3-1. Another takedown for Griffith. Four back points for Griffith. Makes it 10-1 here. 50 seconds left in the first round.
Still in a blood timeout here over on the left mat.
To the bullpen. 165 to the bullpen.
So again, as we get back started here over on the left mat, it'll be Tyler Thompson that leads here 10-1 over Landon DeArmond of Benton.
Zach Griffith gets the pin over Thor Cameron in the first round. He advances to the semifinals.
Thompson is going to get the pin. It's going to occur in a minute 45.
Over on the right mat, it is Holden's Noah Griesel and Rockport's Jaden Gieb. Both these wrestlers had first round byes, so first time we're seeing either one of them today.
Over on the left mat, we'll go to Ian Chapin of Lafayette and Isaac Mode of South Harrison.
And Griesel and Gieb will leave the circle.
Chapin will get 3 takedown points here. Going to be awarded some back points.
Still no points for anyone on the right mat.
4 back points awarded here to Chapin as he'll take a 7-0 lead. Another 4 back points awarded here to Chapin as he'll take an 11-0 lead, as Mode going to be awarded the escape point here. It's 11-1. Another takedown for Chapin. Another escape point awarded to Mode, making it 14-2. Another escape will be a tech fall here in a minute 11. Up next, over on the left mat, we will stay at 157. It'll be Dalton Guttrell of Polo, Noah DeHart of Lafayette JV. Guttrell won in a pinfall in a minute 27 over Dwight Wynn of Central in his first match.
On the right mat, we're heading into the second period. 0-0 is the score. Again, it's Noah Griesel and Jaden Gieb.
.30 seconds in the match. Over in the left mat at 157 between Guttrell and DeHart. Still scoreless. Cottrell has the 3 takedown points here for Polo. And we're going to have an injury timeout here as DeHart down here for Lafayette JV. DeHart says he's okay, ready to start back again. Hart will start in the down position here as Cottrell has a 3-0 lead.
2 points for a reversal for Jaden Gieb.
Cottrell going to be awarded some back points looking for the pin. Trying to beat the clock. No pin awarded. 4 back points awarded here for Cottrell as he'll take a 7-0 lead going into the second round.
That ends the second round. Over on the right, Matt, it is a 2-2 tie as we enter the third period.
DeHart will defer. They'll start at neutral here to start out the second period. It's a 7-0 lead here for Dalton Cottrell of Polo over Noah DeHart of Lafayette JV. Another 3 takedown points for Cottrell as he'll take a 10-0 lead. Three back points awarded as well as he'll take a 13-0 lead. DeHart going to be awarded an escape point.
Reversal by Rockport's Jaden Gieb. And he's going to get the pin. Just seconds ago, it looked like he was about to get pinned. Nice reversal there for Gieb.
And picking up the tech fall here is going to be Dalton Cottrell.
175 to the bullpen. 175 to the bullpen.
Up next over on the left, Matt, we'll go to 165. It'll be Philip Viegan over and Colton LeMunyon of Maysville. Viegan of Lincoln, LeMunyon of Maysville.
On the right, Matt, it is a match at 157. Riley Cook of Savannah and Cooper Ray of Maysville.
LeMunyon going to be awarded the 3 takedown points.
A quick stoppage as Cook's headgear flew off.
I'll leave the circle, come back to center.
Cooper Ray defeated Evan Hall to get into the second round here, and Riley Cook had a first round bye.
Fiegan going to get the 2-point reversal plus some back points here, looking for the pin as well. Two-point reversal plus 4 back points gives Fiegan a 6-3 lead.
And again, Cook's headgear will fly off, and they're just gonna say, "Forget about that. Here's a new set."
Five seconds left here in the first round. Fiegan going to take a 6-3 lead over LeMunyon into the second round.
Still scoreless here on the right mat in the first round.
One escape point awarded here for Fiegan as he'll take a 7-3 lead now. They will leave the circle, come back to center on the left mat at neutral. Fiegan with the 7-3 lead here over LeMunyon and Maysville.
Cooper Ray does get an escape for the first point of the match for either wrestler. He leads 1-0.
Still no advantage yet, no points given here on the left mat.
And a takedown on top of that from Cooper Ray makes it 4-0 here.
Again, they'll leave the circle, come back to center with 40 seconds left here in the second period. Fiegan awarded the takedown, takes a 10-3 lead here with 5 seconds left in the second round. And 3 back points going to be awarded as well, as Fiegan will take a 13-3 lead heading into the third period over on the left mat at 165.
Second round ends over on the right mat. It is Savannah's Riley Cook, Maysville's Cooper Ray leading 4-0. I'm sorry, actually it is Riley Cook leading 4-0.
It's a 16-3 lead here for Fiegan as he'll get another takedown. Going to be awarded some back points as well. Three back points awarded makes it 19-3. That should be a tech fall here for Fiegan. So Philip Fiegan of Lincoln gets a tech fall over Colton LeMunyon in 5 minutes and 49 seconds. Up next on the left mat, we will stay at 165. It'll be Kendrick Watkins of Maryville against Micah Guernsey of South Harrison JV.
.30 remaining in the third period. And once again, it's Cooper Ray leading 7-0. So make sure we have that straight. And that will end the third round. Cooper Ray with a 7-0 decision victory. He moves on to the semifinals to take on Polo's Dalton Guttrell.
And Kendrick Watson will come away with the pin in 35 seconds for Maryville over Micah Guernsey of South Harrison JV.
On the right mat, we move to 165. It's Holden's Trent Stout taking on Albany's Dylan Anthony. Stout beat Corbin Ellington in the first round to get here. Dylan Anthony with the first round bye.
175 over on the left mat. It'll be Isaac Powell of Lafayette, Corey and Robinson of Central.
Trent Stout with first points of the match with the takedown. And Stout will get the pin over Albany's Dylan Anthony. He advances to the semifinals. Another first round fall for Trent Stout.
3-point takedown here for Powell of Lafayette over Robinson of Central. And we'll get 3 back points. As well, and we'll get the pin in a minute 13. So Isaac Powell comes away with the victory. He'll move into the semifinals at 175. We'll stay at 175 over in the left mat. It'll be Felipe Santos of Kansas City Sumner, Marshall Todd of North Andrew.
On the right mat, we are still at 165. I believe this is Cameron Kesselman of Maysville JV taking on Michael Franklin Hammond of South Harrison. Sorry, Ethan Smith of South Harrison. And Ethan Smith picks up the pin over Cameron Kesselman of Maysville JV. Actually, that's Maryville JV, I believe.
No, that's Maysville.
Okay, I was right the first time. Should have went with my gut.
Minute left here in the first round over on the left mat. Santos and Todd still scoreless.
It's 175 on the right mat. I believe this is Connor Carver of Holden taking on Xander Brown of Maryville.
They'll leave the circle, come back to center over on the left mat with just underneath 30 seconds left here in this first round. After the first round, it's scoreless here between Felipe Santos of Kansas City Sumner, Marshall Todd of North Andrew. Todd will start in the top position here to start out the second round. Here at 175 on the left mat.
Six to 1 right now in favor of Maryville's Xander Brown.
Todd going to be awarded some back points here and gets the pin in 2 minutes 45 seconds.
That'll end the first round on the right mat. It is Brown with a 6-1 lead over Connor Carver of Holden.
Over on the left mat, we are going to go to 190. It'll be Ben Fortner of Central. Going up against Maysville's Carter Harms.
Nice reversal there by Holden's Connor Carver to get him some points and pick up the pin over Maryville's Xander Brown. And Connor Carver will advance to the semifinals. He'll take on the winner of this match upcoming between Albany's Andrew Wiles and South Harrison's Sutter Atkins.
Waiting on the Central coaches here to start.
Sorry, Akins, Sutter Akins.
Waiting on Maysville's coaches.
And Akins and Wiles will make their way out to the mat.
And Carter Harms will come away with a 3-point takedown. Fortner will be awarded an escape point. Harms another 3-point takedown. Harms trying to get Fortner to his back. Now does. Will start to pick up some back points. 3 back points awarded. Harms now leads 9-1, 54 seconds left in the first period.
Andrew Wiles with the takedown. 3-0 is the lead for him.
And picking up the pin is Harms in a minute 11 for Carter Harms of Maysville over Ben Fortner of Center.
285 to the bullpen. 285 to the bullpen.
Now Andrew Wiles with Akins on his back trying to get that pin. And he will get it. Andrew Wiles with his second first-round fall of the day. He will advance to the semifinals to take on Holden's Connor Carver. Good start to the day for Albany's Andrew Wiles.
Over on the left mat, it'll be Cooper Burnsides of Savannah, Wyatt Long of Center.
First match at 190 of the day. It's South Harrison's Mason Edwards versus Holden's Vince Vance. And Mason Edwards will pick up the pin in 23 seconds. He advances to face East Atchison's Jax Peregrine.
That was the 150th win of the career for Mason Edwards of South Harrison. Congratulations to him. 3-point takedown here for Burnsides of Savannah. And Burnsides will pick up the pin in 38 seconds over Wyatt Long of Center. Up next on the left mat, it'll be Cade Watkins of Maryville. Damari Howard of Lafayette at 190.
Matchup at 215 on the right mat. Gabriel Gebhards of Rockport taking on Penny's Hunter Nixdorf. They'll leave the circle and return.
Cade Watkins going to pick up the 3-point takedown here for Maryville. .55 seconds left in the first round over on the left mat.
.24 seconds to go over on the right mat. Still no score yet between Gebhards and Nixdorf. And this is a matchup at 215.
At the end of the first round. Cade Watkins of Maryville leads Damari Howard of Lafayette 3-0.
And they'll leave the circle with 1.8 seconds to go in the first round. And that will end things. Again, it's 0-0 here as we head into the second round. And first points of the match goes to Penny's Hunter Nixdorf with the takedown and an escape by Gebhards. And again, they'll leave the circle and come back to the center.
It's a 6-0 lead here for Cade Watkins of Maryville. So he gets another 3 takedown points. An escape point awarded here to Howard of Lafayette. Makes it 6-1.
Another takedown for Nixdorf and another escape for Gebhards.
They'll leave the circle over on the left mat, come back to center at neutral. With 24 seconds left in the second round.
Three more points for Nixdorf.
Another 3 takedown points for Watkins.
Makes it 9-2 in favor of Nixdorf.
And just before the period ends, Watkins going to get the pinfall and right at about 4 minutes. Up next at 2:15 over on the left mat, it'll be Eric Menendez of Kansas City Sumner, Craig Coffey of South Harrison.
Still 9-2 here in favor of Hunter Nixdorf.
They'll leave the circle, come back to center on the left mat.
And I'm going to have a stalling warning.
Craig Coffey going to get the 3-point takedown here. Looking for the pin, is going to get it in 51 seconds. We will move to 285 now on the left mat. It'll be Ruger Johnson of South Harrison, Bo Peregrine of East Atchison. Ruger Johnson going to get the 3-point takedown. Looking for the pin over Bo Peregrine. And is going to get the pin in 53 seconds for Ruger Johnson of South Harrison.
And that ends the third and final period over here on the right mat. It is Hunter Nixdorf with a 10-4 decision victory over Gabriel Geberts. Nixdorf advances to the semifinals.
Up next at 285 on the left mat, it's Joel Nolsch of Savannah JV, Ryder Heron of Rockport.
On the right mat, it's 285, and it's Holden's Aiden Christian and Kansas City Sumner's Zeferino Aguilar. Aiden Christian beat Aiden Miller to get here, and Aguilar had a first-round bye. Quick takedown for Aiden Christian.
Three takedown points here for Ryder Heron of Rockport. .45 seconds left in the first round on the left mat. 3-0 lead here for Heron over Nolsch.
Another takedown for Christian makes it 6-0 here in the first period.
Escape point awarded to Nolsch.
And Aiden Christian with the pin. His second first-round fall of the day. This one comes in 1:15, and he earns a spot in the semifinals at 285.
Heron another 3 takedown points here with 8 seconds left in the first round. He leads here 6-1 at the end of the first.
Up next is another matchup at 285 on the right mat. It's Savannah's Tristan Chadwick taking on Maysville's Zane Wenger. Winner of this will face Aiden Christian in the semifinals at 285.
Knowles will start in the top position here for Savannah. Reversal by Heron. Quickly gets him in a pinning position, and he's going to get the pin in 2 minutes, 7 seconds for Rockport. So up next, here on the left mat, we're going to stay at 285. We'll see who's up next, as I believe it's going to be Malachi Terrell of Lafayette and Bailey. I take that back. They're going to go John Riedlinger of North Andrew and Latif Louisa of Holden.
Still no points yet here for either wrestler on the right mat as the last couple seconds tick away in the first round. And just before time expires, Tristan Chadwick will get a takedown, so he'll take a 3-0 lead into the second period.
Riedlinger going to get a 3-point takedown here. And going to get 4 back points awarded here as the first period ends. It's a 7-0 lead here for Riedlinger of North Andrew.
Going to have a stoppage as they're calling for the trainer on the right mat, so we will focus on the left.
Riedlinger gets the 3-point takedown to take a 10-0 lead. Here over Luis Ain is going to get the pin in 2 minutes 30 seconds. Up next at 285. On the left mat, it's going to be Javante Bailey of Lincoln and Malachi Terrell of Lafayette.
And getting ready to resume here on the right mat.
And takedown, 3-point takedown awarded here to Bailey. Terrell with the reversal. Also 4 back points awarded here to Terrell as he takes a 6-3 lead, looking for the pin, and is going to get it in 1:30. In 30 seconds there for Malachi Terrell.
And there's the pin for Savannah's Tristan Chadwick. He earns a spot in the 285 semifinals against against Aiden Christian of Holden. Zane Wenger is the person that he just pinned.
Over on the left mat, we'll go back to 106. So it'll be Remington Miller of Albany, Nicholas Larson of Gallatin at 106 over on the left mat. And they're going to get a 3-point takedown here for Nicholas Larson of Gallatin.
On the right mat, it's match at 285. In the wrestlebacks, it's Polo's Khalik Sanders versus Center's Stephen Young.
They'll leave the circle over on the left mat, come back to center.
That'll end the first round as we head into the second period, tied at 0-0 between Sanders and Young.
Again, they'll leave the circle, come back to center here at 106 on the left mat.
Young gets the escape. He takes a 1-0 lead.
Again, they'll leave the circle, have to come back to center as Miller trying to get the escape here before the first round ends. Miller doesn't quite get the escape. They will end the first round. It's a 3-0 lead here for Nicholas Larson of Gallatin over Remington Miller of Albany. Miller will defer to the third round. Larson will start in the down position. Miller in the top position. Escape point awarded to Larson as he'll take a 4-0 lead 45 seconds into the second round.
That will end the second round. It's a 4-1 lead here for Stephen Young.
Again, they'll leave the circle, come back to center.
Another escape for Stephen Young will expand his lead to 5-1.
Miller trails Larson here 4-1 with 30 seconds left here in the second round. And Larson going to get the three-point takedown. The lead here 7-1. Two back points as well makes it 9-1. Sorry, 9-0, sorry, in favor of Larson. So at the end of the second round, it's a 9-0 lead.
.8 seconds left. It's a 5-1 lead for Stephen Young.
Take that back. It's a 10-0 lead here for Larson as we start out the third period. Neither wrestler with the advantage. They'll leave the circle, come back to center. Miller trails 10-0. 45 seconds into the third period.
And that will end things here on the right mat. It is centers Stephen Young getting a win by decision over Polo's Kalik Sanders. Young advances in the wrestlebacks.
Another 2 points awarded here to Nicholas Larson over Remington Miller as he leads 12-0, looking for the pin.
Up next on the right mat is another match at 106. It's Savannah's Landon Smith taking on Braxton Lee of Benton.
4 more back points awarded. That's going to be a 16-0 tech fall win here for Nicholas Larson of Gallatin over Remington Miller of Albany. Larson will make it into the finals at 106. Miller will be in the semifinal wrestlebacks at 106. Up next in the wrestlebacks at 106 over on the left mat, it will be Ryan Worley of Stanberry, Thales Marshall of South Harrison. They'll leave the circle, come back to center.
Right now it's a 3-0 lead for Savannah's Landon Smith. However, Braxton Lee did get one escape point. So it's 3-1 now with Landon Smith leading.
Marshall is going to get the pin here in 39 seconds over Worley of Stanberry. As we're going to move now to 113 over on the left mat. It'll be Christian Mora Perez of Benton versus Cruz Stewart of South Harrison. Winner will move into the finals at 113.
That will end things here in the first round. It's a 4-3 lead right now for Savannah's Landon Smith. Actually, no, it's actually a 4-3 lead for Benton's Braxton Lee.
Perez going to get 3 takedown points, looking for the quick pin here over Stewart of South Harrison at 113. Stewart going to try and reverse it after 4 back points awarded here to Mora Perez. So it's a 7-2 lead here for Mora Perez over Stewart after the reversal. They'll leave the circle, come back to center. As Mora Perez lands badly on his shoulder, going to come back to center. Stewart in the top position here to start. It's a 7-2 lead here for Mora Perez over Stewart on the left mat. 35 seconds left in the opening round. At the end of the first round, it's a 7-2 lead here for Benton's Christian Mora Perez over Cruz Stewart of South Harrison.
Couple of back points for Benton's Braxton Lee. He leads 6-4 here with 5 seconds left in the second period.
They'll leave the circle, come back to center. An escape point awarded here to, I believe, Stewart. A minute left here in the second round. 7-3. Mora Perez leads over Stewart at 113. .30 seconds left on the left mat here in the second round. As Stewart going to be awarded the 3 takedown points. He trails 8-6. As they come back to neutral. So as they go to the third round, it's an 8-6 lead here in favor of Christian Mora Perez of Benton over Cruz Stewart of South Harrison.
And that'll end this one on the right mat. It is Savannah's Landon Smith with an 8-4 decision victory over Benton's Braxton Lee. Landon Smith will face Nicholas Larson in the championship at 106 later on today.
Mora Perez with a 3-point takedown takes an 11-6 lead. A minute and a half left here in the third round.
And on the right mat, we move to 113. It's Kansas City Sumner's Jaden White taking on Stanberry's Vincent Smithson. This is also a semifinal matchup. The winner of this will go to the championship at 113.
A minute left here in this third round. An escape point awarded here to Stewart. It's an 11-7 lead here for Mora Perez over Benton over Cruz Stewart for South Harrison to see who wrestles for first here at 113.
Three takedown points for Vincent Smithson. They're now looking for a pin.
3-point takedown here for Stewart. Makes it 11-10.
Jaden White able to kind of twist his body just enough to get out of the circle as he was in a dangerous position there, but 4 back points for Smithson makes it 7-0 here in the first round.
12-10 is the lead here for Mora Perez here in the third round. And it's going to be a win by decision here for Christian Mora Perez 12-10 as he's going to make it into the championship match. Here at 113.
126 and 132 to the bullpen. 126 and 132 to the bullpen.
Skate point for Jaden White. Makes it 7-1, but then another takedown for Vincent Smithson. Makes it 10-1.
Over on the left mat will be Michael Hendricks of Gallatin, Madden Turner of Lincoln, and a wrestle back at 113.
15.7 seconds to go here in the first period on the right mat. Still 10-1 in favor of Vincent Smithson.
Turner gets 3 takedown points. 2 reversal points now for Hendricks. Trying to get Turner to his back, and does. As Hendricks looking for the first round pin here in the wrestle back, and is going to get it in 45 seconds.
That will end the first round over here on the right mat. It is a 14-1 lead that Vincent Smithson takes with him into the second period over Jaden White.
So now over on the left mat, we will go to 120. It will be Dawson Pelletier of South Harrison, Wyatt Wolf of Maysville. Pelletier came away with a pinfall in 59 seconds over Bryden Consolver. Wolf had an opening round bye. Winner of this will wrestle for the championship at 120. They'll leave the circle, come back to center on the left mat.
And Vincent Smithson with that takedown gets a 17-1 lead. That's a tech fall victory. So Vincent Smithson makes his way into the championship at 113 later on today.
Again, they'll leave the circle, come back to center on the left mat. The two 120 semifinals going on both mats. Pelletier, Wolf on the left mat.
And Dane Henderson, Maryville taking on Rockport's Levi Lucas over on the right.
Winners of these two matches will face each other in the championship bout at 120.
Henderson gets a takedown to take a 3-0 lead.
Still scoreless a minute into the first round over on the left mat between Pelletier of South Harrison, Wolf of Maysville.
Three back points for Henderson as they left the circle and will come back to the center. Henderson leads 6-0 now.
No wrestlers yet quite gotten the advantage yet here on the left mat, so no points yet awarded.
Escape for Levi Lucas will give him a point. He now trails 6-1 here in the first round.
Again, they'll leave the circle, come back to center on the left mat with just underneath 4 seconds left here in the opening round.
Three more points for Dane Henderson.
So as they go to the second round, still scoreless on the left mat. South Harrison will will choose the down position to start the second period. Maysville's Wyatt Wolf will be in the top position.
And Dane Henderson gets the pin in 1:52. He will advance to the championship at 120 later on today.
And he'll face the winner of this match on the left between Pelletier and Wolf. A minute left here in this second period, still scoreless between Pelletier and Wolf at 120 and their semifinal match.
Over on the right, Matt, I believe we're seeing a wrestle back at 132 between Hayden Gonzalez of Hamilton Penny and Trenton Wallace of Rockport.
Ten seconds left here in the second period. On the left mat at 120, still scoreless.
Wallace right now leading 3-0, and Gonzalez gets an escape point.
We'll go to the third round. Still scoreless here between Wolf and Pelletier. Two GRC wrestlers going at it here on the left mat at 120.
That ends the first round with Wallace leading 3-1. In the wrestlebacks, they have 1 minute first rounds, and then the second and third rounds are back to 2 minutes. So if you notice, the first round seem to be going pretty fast. They are in the wrestlebacks.
Wolf gets the 2-point reversal here for Maysville, as he'll get the first 2 points of the match 20 seconds into the third period.
There's an escape for Gonzalez. 3-2. Wallace leading.
Underneath a minute left here in this third period. It's a 2-0 lead here for Wyatt Wolf over Dawson Pelletier, South Harrison. 50 seconds left here in this third period.
3 points for Hayden Gonzalez. Lets him reclaim the lead, and a reversal for Rockport's Trenton Wallace. Now some back points for Wallace. He reclaims the lead at 6-5.
They'll come back to center. It's a 2-0 lead here for Wolf. 35 seconds left here in the third round.
And Trenton Wallace picks up the pin here in the second round. He advances in the wrestlebacks at 132. And now we'll stay at the wrestlebacks in 132. It is Maddox Cyber of North Andrew taking on Xander Heidi of Stanberry.
Wyatt Wolf will make his way into the championship bout at 120 as he'll take on Dane Henderson of Maryville as he comes away with a 2-0 decision win over Dawson Pelletier of South Harrison. Over on the left mat will stay at 120 in the wrestle back. It's Michael Sejenik of Benton and Grayson Miller of Albany.
Maddox Seibert with a quick takedown and some back points coming. 3 back points, quick 6-0 lead for Maddox Seibert.
Sejenik will get the 3-point takedown here.
And a pin comes in 15 seconds for Maddox Seibert over Xander Heidi of Stanberry. Maddox Seibert moves on to the wrestlebacks. That brings up Landon A. of Maryville and Thiemann from Holden.
Sejenik will get the pin in the wrestleback in 37 seconds over Grayson Miller of Albany.
That would be Grayson Thiemann of Holden that Landon A. is taking on right now at 132.
Paxton Duncan to the bullpen. Paxton Duncan to the bullpen.
Over on the left mat at 126. We'll have a wrestle back here. It'll be Peyton Ty of Holden versus Corbin Hurst of North Andrew.
Grayson Thiemann with a quick pin. That comes in 23 seconds in the first round. That win was over Landon A. of Maryville.
Deacon Hollis to the bullpen. Deacon Hollis to the bullpen.
No advantage yet. No points given here yet on the left mat. Between Ty of Holden and Hurst of North Andrew.
144 to the bullpen. 144 to the bullpen.
After the first round, scoreless on the left mat.
On the right mat, we've got a wrestle back at 138. It is Paxton Duncan of Benton taking on Lane Ritchie of Polo.
North Andrew defers to the third round, and Hurst will start in the top position here for the Cardinals.
Takedown for Duncan, gets him a 3-0 lead early here in the first round.
Hurst trying to get Ty onto his back.
That'll end the first round here. It is Duncan taking a 3-0 lead with him into the second period.
And now Ty trying to get the reversal, does. 4 points awarded to Hurst. 2-point reversal here for Ty. A minute left here in the second period. They will leave the circle, come back to center on the left mat.
Couple reversal points for Duncan. Moves Paxton Duncan's lead to 5-0 here in the second period.
Hurst still holds a 4-2 lead with 30 seconds left here in this second round of wrestlebacks. here at 126. Ty going to get some back points looking here for the late pin.
Four back points for Paxton Duncan will move his lead to 9-0 here in the second round.
They will end the second period up before Ty picks up 4 back points. He's going to lead here 6-4 as we head to the third round of wrestlebacks at 126. Ty going to be awarded the 3 takedown points. He'll take a 9-4 lead. Four more back points awarded here to Ty. Gives him a 13-4 lead as they'll come back to center with 1:12 left here in the third round.
That ends the second round over here on the right, Matt. It is Paxton Duncan with a 9-0 lead as we enter the final period.
Peyton Ty again going to pick up some more back points here. He leads here 16-6. Looking for the pin as well and is going to get it. In 4 minutes, 35 seconds.
Still 9-0 here on the right, Matt, as we continue to move through the third round. 45 seconds left.
Over on the left mat, it will be Jansen Van Meter of South Harrison, Gavin Pickering of Albany in this wrestleback here at 132.
3 more points for Paxton Duncan makes it 12-0 for him.
Three-point takedown here for Van Meter of South Harrison.
That'll end the match here on the right, Matt. It is Benton's Paxton Duncan getting a decision win over Polo's Lane Ritchie.
They'll get a clasping call against Van Meter. Pickering will pick up a point. It's a 3-1 lead here for Van Meter over Pickering. 4 seconds left in this wrestleback at round 1.
And we'll move to another match in the wrestlebacks at 138. It is Deacon Hollis of Benton JV taking on Caleb Catron of Holden.
Pickering will elect to start in the neutral position here for Albany as he trails 3-1.
Takedown for Catron.
They will leave the circle, come back to center. Van Meter, another 3 takedown points. He leads 6-1. 25 seconds into the second round.
That will end the first round with Catron taking a 3-0 lead over Hollis into the second round. Escape for Catron moves his lead to 4-0 here in the second round.
45 seconds left here in the second round. It's a 6-1 lead here for Van Meter over Pickering. Dangerous position. Pickering will get another point here as Van Meter leads 6-2. 14 seconds left here in the second round.
Another 3 points for Catron. He leads 7-0 here.
They will end the second round here. It's a 6-2 lead here in favor of Van Meter as they will start at neutral. Another 3 takedown points for Van Meter as he'll lead 9-2. Escape point awarded here to Pickering.
That will end the second round. It's Catron taking a 7-0 lead into the final round.
It's a 9-3 lead here for Van Meter over Pickering. 1:07 left here in this third round. Another 3 takedown points awarded to Van Meter as he leads 12-3. Another escape point awarded to Pickering makes it 12-4. .40 seconds left here in this third round. Another 3 points awarded here to Van Meter as they'll leave the circle, come back to center with 32 seconds left. It's a 15-4 lead here for Van Meter. Pickering will start in the down position. Two points awarded to Pickering. Makes it 15-6. Sorry, 15-7. Three more points awarded makes it 18-7. And an escape point awarded. Well, not awarded there to Pickering. To let Pickering get up, he'll get an escape point. It's an 18-8 lead. And they will end the third round. An 18-8 decision win here for Jansen Van Meter over Gavin Pickering of Albany. And the wrestlebacks at 132.
And that will end the third round here on the right mat as it's a 7-0 decision win for Caleb Quatron over Deacon Hollis.
Over at 144 on the left mat,
165 to the
it will be
bullpen.
Ian Mode of South Harrison against Kendall Melton of Rockport.
On the right mat, it is Thor Cameron of Stanberry taking on Brody Davis of Maryville. This is a match at 150 in the wrestlebacks. Takedown for Davis. And an escape for Cameron.
Three takedown points awarded here to Melton of Rockport. 10 seconds left here in this wrestle back in round one. After the first round, it's a 3-0 lead here for Melton over Mode. South Harrison will defer. Rockport will choose neutral here to start.
And that will end the first round here on the right mat. It is a 3-3 tie as we go into the second round. Actually, we'll get some points added here. Thor Cameron will take a 6-3 lead for some back points as the round expired as we enter the second round.
Another 3 takedown points awarded here to Melton of Rockport. An escape point awarded here to Mode. Melton leads here 6-1 though with 1:20 left here in this second round. Another 3 takedown points awarded here to Melton of Rockport. Melton going to get some back points here, looking though for the pin with 45 seconds left in the second round. He will pick up 4 back points to make it a 13-1 lead. Two back points awarded makes it 15-1. With 5 seconds left here in the second round. And it will be a tech fall here as 3 more points awarded here to Melton. A tech fall in 3 minutes for Kendall Melton over Ian Mode. As Melton will move on to take Olivias Kansas City Sumner in the next round of wrestlebacks.
And Thor Cameron gets the pin over Maryville's Brody Davis in the second round. Minute 54 in the second round in the 150 wrestlebacks.
And we'll move to the wrestlebacks over on the left mat. At 150, it'll be Tate Akins of South Harrison against Zane Rippey of Albany. Rippey with 3 takedown points.
I believe on the right, Matt, this is another wrestleback at 150 with David Silva from Kansas City Sumner and Joel Aldridge from Lafayette.
At the end of the first round, it's a 3-0 lead here for Rippey of Albany over Akins of South Harrison.
First round ends here on the right, Matt. No points awarded in that round, so we'll head into the second period scoreless.
Rippey will start in the top position here to start out the second round, leading 3-0. Rippey has 2 back points awaiting him. As it's a 5-0 lead here for Rippey over Akins. And Rippey going to get the pin in 1:45.
Still scoreless as we continue through the second round on the right, Matt.
To the bullpen, 175 to the bullpen.
Up next on the left mat, we will have Evan Hall of Lincoln against Isaac Mode of South Harrison in the wrestleback. 3 quick takedown points awarded here for Hall.
First 2 points of the match given to David Silva.
Hall going to be awarded some back points looking for the pin. 3 back points awarded here to Hall. Gives him a 6-0 lead. They'll leave the circle, come back to center with 5 seconds left here in the opening round.
Silva will get 4 back points to move his lead to 7-0, I believe. That will end the first round. Sorry, Silva actually trails 9-3. It's Joel Aldridge with the lead as we head into the third and final round.
So as they go to the second round, Lincoln's Hall has a 6-0 lead. He'll start in the down position. Isaac Mode in the top position. Hall gets the escape and the 3-point takedown, giving him a 10-0 lead.
David Silva with the pin. Comes in 36 seconds into the third round.
come back to center here after a delay warning given to Lincoln.
On the right mat, it is Keegan Schultz of Stanberry taking on Riley Cook of Savannah at 157.
55 seconds left here in the second round. It's a 10-0 lead here for Hall of Lincoln over Isaac Moe to South Harrison.
3 takedown points for Cook to start off the match.
Going to be off the mat, off or out of the circle, come back to center.
And that will end the first round. They're going to give 4 back points to Cook. He'll take a 7-0 lead into the second round.
Ten seconds left here in the second round. It's a 10-0 lead here for Evan Hall from Lincoln. And they will end the second round. They will go to the third with Hall with a 10-0 lead.
Another takedown for Riley Cook. Moves his lead to 10-0. 4 back points on top of that will make it 14-0.
Three more takedown points awarded here to Hall as he'll have a 13-0 lead. Trying to get Mode to his back to pick up some back points.
Two more points for Riley Cook will end this match due to a tech fall, and that's a win for Savannah's Riley Cook over Stanberry's Keegan Schultz in the 157 wrestlebacks.
Two more back points awaiting Evan Hall of Lincoln. He'll get it. That'll be a tech fall. That will occur here in 4 minutes, 9 seconds over Isaac Mote.
Another 157 match here on the right mat. It is Dwight Wynn of center taking on Greasel of Holden.
Up next on the left mat, we've got Corbin Ellington of Penny Hamilton against Cameron Kieseman of Maysville JV. In a wrestle back at 165.
In the first round on the right mat with Dwight Wynn leading Noah Greasel 3-0. Usually we're going to have some points added. It's going to be a 6-2 lead for Wynn.
Takedown here for Kieseman. Gives him 3 points here with 5 seconds left in the opening round.
Actually, it's 3-2 for Wynn as we go into the second round.
So 3-0 lead here for Kiesman from Maysville JV over Ellington of Hamilton Penny as we start the second round.
And there's the pin for Holden's Noah Griesel. That pin comes over center's Dwight Wynn at 157.
190 to the bullpen. 190 to the bullpen.
.45 seconds gone here in the second round of wrestlebacks at 165. Kieseman with a 3-0 lead. They'll leave the circle. They'll come back to center at neutral.
Two Maysville wrestlers going at it here at 165. It is Walker Tracy of Maysville JV taking on Colton Lemunion of Maysville.
I bet Maysville wins.
That's a safe bet, I would say. I'm not quite sure what kind of odds you're going to get on that, but
Kieseman awarded another 3 takedown points here for Maysville JV on the left mat as it's a 6-0 lead. Kieseman going to be awarded some back points here. 2 back points as he'll take an 8-0 lead. 10 seconds left here in this second round of wrestlebacks at 165.
first round ends with Lemunion taking a 3-0 lead into the second round.
We'll enter the third round with Kieseman having an 8-0 lead. Over on the left mat, over Ellington of Hamilton Penny. An escape point awarded here to Kieseman, makes it 9-0 lead.
Austin Johnson to the bullpen. Austin Johnson to the bullpen.
.40 seconds gone here in this third period. It's a 9-0 lead here for Kieseman over Ellington.
And there's the pin for Lemunion over his Maysville teammate.
215 to the bullpen. 215.
Over his Maysville teammate Walker Tracy. That was a wrestleback at 165.
Kieseman looking here for the pin. Midway through this third period. And is going to get it. 4 minutes, 27 seconds.
On the right mat will be a match at 175 in the wrestlebacks. It'll be the Aikens of South Harrison and Cook of Rockport.
Over on the left mat will stay in the wrestlebacks at 165. It'll be Michael Franklin Hammond of Kansas City Sumner against Dylan Anthony of Albany.
This is Sutter Akins and Braxton Cook on the right mat.
And a quick three-point takedown here by Franklin Hammond. 3 back points awaiting him as well. Four back points, so it's a 7-0 lead here for Franklin Hammond over Dylan Anthony of Albany.
That'll end the first round on the right mat. No score yet as we head into the second round. And this is at 175 between Rockport's Braxton Cook and South Harrison's Sutter Akins.
A pinfall in 49 seconds at time for Franklin Hammond of Kansas City Sumner over Dylan Anthony of Albany. As we'll go to the wrestlebacks here at 175 over on the left mat.
They'll leave the circle, come back to the middle. It's a 1-0 lead right now for Sutter Akins. And he will add 3 to that as he gets a takedown to make it 4-0.
So we await Felipe Santos, I believe, here at 175. Felipe Santos of Sumner Academy. Jay Anthony will wrestle in the wrestleback at 175 over on the left mat.
Two reversal points for Braxton Cook. Ties score up at 5 apiece. Actually, the referee's going to double check the score with the scorer's table. May not actually be 5-5.
Santos and Albany both fighting for a position. Anthony will get the three-point takedown. Right into a pinning position here of Santos. He's going to have some back points awarded to him. If he can't come away with the pin here the next 5 seconds. And he's going to get the pin. It's going to occur in 56 seconds for Jay Anthony as he'll move on. And the wrestlebacks at 175.
So we end up changing the score on the right mat to 8-5 with Sutter Akins leading.
Now over on the left mat, we're going to go to 190. It'll be Mason Edwards against Jax Peregrine to see who will wrestle in the championship bout at 190.
Getting ready to resume on the right mat. So it's not even 8-5, it's actually 8-2 in favor of Sutter Akins. So had to make a couple of score corrections on the right mat.
3 points awarded here to Edwards. And that will end the first round. Edwards with a 3-0 lead. I think East Atchison coach thinking they only did 1 minute, but it was 2. So they put a minute back on the clock here. It should be a 3-0 lead here for Edwards of South Harrison.
That'll end the second period. Over on the right, Matt, it's a 9-7 lead that 9-2 lead that Aikens takes into the final round.
Edwards gets Jax Peregrine into a pinning position, looking for the pin. Will be awarded 4 back points as it's a 7-0 lead with 20 seconds left here in this opening round. And again, going to be getting some back points, looking for the pin. Is going to get the pin in a minute 50. That time for Mason Edwards of South Harrison.
Still a 9-2 score over here on the right, Matt. Gonna have a quick stoppage though.
Over on the left, Matt will stay in the 190 semifinal match. It'll be Austin Johnson of Lafayette versus Carter Harms of Maysville. Winner of this will take on Mason Edwards for the championship at 190 later on today.
$50 seconds left in the last round.
Three takedown points here for Harms.
Still a 9-2 lead for Sutter Aikens.
An escape awarded that time to Johnson. Makes it 3-1. Another 3-point takedown for Harms makes it 6-1. With 55 seconds gone here in the opening round of this semifinal at 190.
Point awarded to Braxton Cook, makes it 9-3 with 10 seconds left in the last round. Couple more back points for Sutter Aikens as time expires. We'll get 3 back points, so his final total on the decision victory will be 12-3 for Sutter Aikens, who advances in the wrestlebacks at 175.
.15 seconds left here in the opening round. 6-1. Carter Harms with the leads over Austin Johnson.
On the right, Matt, it is Xander Brown of Maryville taking on Braden Droughton of Penny. Still at 175 here.
6-1 is the lead in favor of Harms over Johnson as we enter the second round.
Takedown for Brown gives him a 3-0 lead. Now getting some back points. Four back points will make it 7-0 for Xander Brown.
30 seconds into the second round on the left mat. It's a 6-1 lead for Carter Harms of Maysville over Austin Johnson of Lafayette in the semifinal at 190.
Trouton gets an escape just before the first round ends, so it's a 7-1 lead that Xander Brown takes into the second round.
Harms gets Johnson onto his back. Going to be picking up some back points. 4 back points will lead now 10-1. 45 seconds left in the second round. Harms again will get Johnson to his back. Trying to get the pin here.
Another takedown for Xander Brown, and the reversal for Trouton gives him 2 points.
Harms will wrestle Mason Edwards for the championship at 190 as Harms comes away with the pinfall win in 3 minutes 49 seconds over Austin Johnson of Lafayette. Up next, over on the left mat, we will move to 215. It'll be a wrestle back here between Gebhards of Rockport against Ellis of Albany. And they will leave the circle, come back to center. It'll be Gabriel Gebhards against Kane Ellis. Gebhard's going to get the 3-point takedown. They will leave the circle, come back to center.
Escape for Xander Brown just as they leave the circle. Will make his lead 12-3 here in the second round.
After the first round, it's a 6-0 lead here for Gebhards over Ellis on the left mat. As they get ready to start the second round, they will start in neutral.
Going to have a quick stoppage here on the right mat, as it's a 12-6 lead that Xander Brown takes into the third and final round with him.
They will leave the circle, come back to center as Gebhards takes a hard fall for Rockport. And right now, we're stopped here on both mats. I'm going to start injury timeout here over on the left mat. As as I don't know what's exactly going on over on the right mat here. I think they just kind of had a timeout.
And we'll get ready to start the third and final round.
Here on the right mat again, it's a 12-6 lead for
Xander Brown of Maryville as we get going here in the third round. Braden Droughton coming out very aggressive here in that third round. Hunter Brown with the reversal. Had some time to talk with their coaches before this round started, and Droughton comes out much more aggressive. Reversal for Droughton and some back points, and there's the pin. So the reversal points will come, and the pin, of course, will come as well. Nice win there for Droughton as Xander Brown was leading in the points for much of that match.
Still in an injury timeout here between Kane Ellis of Albany and Gabriel Gebhards of Rockport, as Gebhards got thrown to the mat hard and went to an injury timeout.
On the right mat, it's Benton's Patrick Bronis and Corin Robinson from center.
And I think that Gebhards is going to be done, as Kane Ellis going to come away with the medical forfeit win here over Gebhards.
Takedown there for Robinson. Gives him the first 3 points of the round as the final seconds tick away here. And that will end the first round as Robinson taking a 3-0 lead into the second round, as we're going to have a stoppage on the right mat, as I think we have some blood.
Over on the left mat at 2:15 in the wrestlebacks, it'll be Wyatt Long of center, Hudson Gregg of Holden. Here on this left mat. So Gregg and Long and the wrestlebacks at 2:15 over on the left mat. It's Gregg of Holden that gets a 3-point takedown over Long of center. And Gregg going to get the pin just as time was about to expire. Or no, they get the 4 back points there for Gregg as time expired. Makes it a 7-0 lead over Long of Center.
Looks like we're getting ready to resume here on the right mat. Again, it's a 3-0 lead for Robinson.
Center defers. Holden will choose to start at neutral here.
Another takedown for Robinson moves his lead to 6-0.
Neither Greg nor Long has quite gotten the advantage yet. No points yet awarded. Now Greg will take the advantage, gets the 3-point takedown, looking for the pin. Going to get 4 back points as they're going to come back to center here. It's a 14-0 lead here for Greg of Holden.
Three more points given to Robinson, moves his lead to 9-1 as Bronis did get an escape earlier. Robinson now getting some back points as he's looking for a pin here in the final seconds of the second round.
They will go to the third period, a 14-0 lead here for Greg of Holden over Long of Center.
Time expires here before Robinson can get the pin, but he will take a 13-1 lead into the final round thanks to some back points that he got.
Long will choose the down position, Greg in the up position. Here in this wrestle back at 2:15. Greg going to get Long to his back and is going to get the pin in 3 minutes, 15 seconds. So Greg of Holden will move on to take on Ellis in the next round of wrestlebacks at 2:15. Up next, we'll move to 285. And the wrestlebacks, it'll be Knowles of Savannah JV against Miller of South Harrison JV.
106 to the bullpen. 106 to the
It'll be Joel Knowles of Savannah JV against Aiden Miller of South Harrison JV in this wrestleback at 285. And Knowles will get the 3-point takedown.
A few more back points for Robinson.
Knowles will get Miller to his back, looking for the pin, and is going to get it in 27 seconds.
that will end the third and final period as Robinson gets a few last points there. He's going to come away with a 19-5 decision win over Patrick Bronis of Benton.
We'll stay in the wrestlebacks at 285. It'll be Zeffirino Aguilar along with Stephen Young of center.
Last few seconds tick away here in the first round on the right mat of Mendez of Kansas City Sumner and Harris of Polo. Lucky Harris of Polo and Eric Mendez of Kansas City Sumner.
We'll end the first round of wrestlebacks between Young and Aguilar. Still scoreless.
It's Mendez with a 7-3 lead as we enter the second period.
As the referee looks here towards the scorer's table.
Four back points for Mendez and an escape for Harris.
Aguilar will start in the down position.
And a takedown for Mendez should make it. Scoreboard says 14-4. I believe he should have about 17 or so.
They're going to get a clasping call here against Young, as Aguilar will take the 1-0 lead here, 15 seconds into the second round of this wrestleback at 285.
However, Mendez will just take the pin as he defeats Lucky Harris of Polo in the second round of the 215 wrestlebacks.
It's a 2-0 lead here for Aguilar, as he also gets the escape point.
On the right mat, we move to 285. It'll be Bo Peregrine taking on Terrell of Lafayette. Malachi Terrell of Lafayette. Peregrine with a quick takedown and will get the pin. 22 seconds in the first round.
Aguilar a 2-0 lead here, 30 seconds still left here in this second round of this wrestleback at 285.
Up next is John Reedinger of North Andrew, taking on Zane Wenger of Maysville. Again, this is a wrestleback at 285. Wenger with a takedown, 3 points for him.
They will stop the second period. It's a 2-0 lead here for Aguilar. Young will be in the down position here to start out this third period, trailing 2-0 to Aguilar of Kansas City Sumner.
That'll end the first round. It's Wenger taking a 3-0 lead over Reedinger into the second round.
Aguilar has Young on his back, looking for the pin. Does have some back points awaiting him. And is going to get the pin in 3 minutes, 43 seconds. As again, picking up the win is Zeferino Aguilar.
3 more back points for Wenger, and now looking for a pin.
We'll go back to 106 over on the left mat. This is a wrestleback semifinal here between Thales Marshall of South Harrison, Remington Miller of Albany. Winner of this match will wrestle for third. So with a win by either Marshall or Miller, they will be guaranteed a medal here today.
It's a 7-1 lead currently for Zane Wenger, with 54 seconds left in the second round.
Fifteen seconds left here in this first round of wrestlebacks at 106. Still scoreless between South Harrison and Albany.
And Zane Wenger will get the pin over Reedinger of North Andrew, and Wenger moves on in the 285 wrestlebacks.
Marshall will pick up 3 takedown points right as the first round ends. They will come back to neutral here to start the second round. Marshall with a 3-0 lead here over Miller.
To the bullpen, 120 to the bullpen.
We'll go to 113 on the right mat on the wrestlebacks. It'll be Matthew Klein of Penny taking on Jaden White of Kansas City Sumner.
Marshall will pick up another 3 takedown points. He leads 6-0. Here, a minute into the second round. Thales Marshall going to be awarded some back points, looking here for the pin, and is going to get it in 2 minutes, 24 seconds. As Marshall will wrestle for a medal in the next round of wrestlebacks, as he'll wrestle for third.
Still no points yet for either wrestler here on the right mat. Final seconds tick away in the first round.
Over on the left mat, it will be Braxton Lee of Benton against Cash Bretts of Hamilton Penny. And winner of this will take on Marshall in that third place match at 106.
We head into the second round, still scoreless here on the right mat.
Three takedown points awarded here to Leah Benton.
First points are given to Matthew Klein as there's a clasping warning on Jaden White. So it's a 1-0 lead here for Matthew Klein.
After the first round of wrestlebacks, Braxton Lee of Benton with a 3-0 lead here over Cash Bretts of Hamilton Penny.
Another point here given to Matthew Klein. He now leads 2-0. And they'll come back to the middle of the circle. 1:26 remaining in the second round.
Another 3-point takedown there for Lee. Makes it a 6-0 lead.
And actually 2 more points are given to Klein as it's the third stoppage, I believe, as Jaden White keeps being called for clasping. A little bit of confusion as he looks over at his coaches and they give him an explanation. Reversal for Matthew Klein gives him a 6-0 lead here in the second round. An escape for White. Makes it 6-1.
Lee gets 2 back points awarded as well, as he now holds an 8-0 lead. And again, going to get Bretts onto his back. Lee will get the pin. 2 minutes, 23 seconds. As it'll be Lee and Marshall wrestling for third place at 106.
Another escape point for Jaden White makes it a 4-2 lead with 8 seconds to go in the second round. And it's Matthew Klein leading. And that will end the second round. It's not 4-2, 9-2. Some of that was blocked.
At 113 here in the wrestleback, it'll be Michael Hendricks of Gallatin against Cruz Stewart of South Harrison. Winner of this will wrestle for third place at 113. And it's Cruz Stewart that gets the quick 3-point takedown.
So just for clarity, it's Matthew Klein leading 9-2 over Jaden White here as the opening sequence of the third round.
4 back points awarded to Stewart, as well as he'll take a 7-0 lead here, 30 seconds in to this wrestleback match at 113. They will end the first round, a 7-0 lead here for Crew Stewart of South Harrison over Michael Hendricks of Gallatin. They'll start neutral over on the left mat to start the second round. Stewart awarded 3 takedown points, takes a 10-0 lead.
Matthew Klein with 4 more back points. He, along with the takedown, is now leading 16-2.
And picking up the pin in a minute 32. Here's Crew Stewart. He will wrestle for third place at 113. Moving on to 120. Again, a match to see who will wrestle for third. It'll be Michael Sejenik of Benton, Dawson Pelletier of South Harrison.
And that will end the third and final round. It's Matthew Klein picking up the win over Jaden White with a, well, actually it's going to be a tech fall win just as time expired. 19-3 is the decision.
Pelletier gets the 3-point takedown for South Harrison.
Up next on the right mat will be a match at 120. It will be Levi Lucas of Rockport taking on Bryden Consolver of Benton JV. Winner of this will earn a spot in the third place match at 120.
After the first round, Pelletier with a 3-0 lead here over Sejenik of Benton. South Harrison will defer. Benton will choose neutral. Here to start out the second round here at 120 to see who will wrestle for third.
Two reversal points for Levi Lucas, and now looking for a pin. He's got back points either way, and there is the pin. Levi Lucas will advance to the third place match later on today in a couple hours at 120.
And he'll take on the winner of this match between Pelletier and Sejenik over on the left mat.
Up next is a match in the wrestlebacks at 126. It's Peyton Ty of Holden taking on Tristan Wilson of Lafayette.
.55 seconds left in the second round. Over on the left mat, Pelletier still with a 3-0 lead here over Sejenik of Benton. And Sejenik will take the 3-point takedown to tie this match up at 3. And reversing it here is Pelletier into a pinning position. It's a 5-3 lead in favor of Pelletier, and he's going to get the pin. It's going to occur in 2 minutes and about 42 seconds.
That will end the first round here on the right mat. It's a 3-0 lead for Peyton Ty of Holden.
Over on the left mat, We'll go to 132. It's a wrestle back between Jansen Van Meter of South Harrison and Grayson Thiemann of Holden. I take that back. It's actually Brandon Hoover of South Harrison versus Tonton Plamu of Lincoln to see who will wrestle for first. It's a quick 7-0 lead here for Brendan Hoover at 126 here in this semifinal. And winner of this match will move on to wrestle for the championship at 126.
Still a 3-0 lead here for Peyton Ty.
They will leave the circle, come back to center over on the left mat with a minute left here in this first round. It's a 7-0 lead here for Hoover of South Harrison versus Plamu of Lincoln.
Now 3 points for Tristan Wilson. Ties it up at 3-3. But Wilson looking for a pin as they are right on the border of the circle.
Hoover gets Plamu onto his back, looking for the pin here. Has some back points awaiting him. Looking for the first round pin.
So before the first round ended, before the second round ended, Tristan Wilson got 4 back points. He takes a 7-3 lead into the final round.
It's a 11-0 lead as they come back to center here. Hoover with the lead.
Tristan Wilson leading 3-0 over Peyton Ty. Now Wilson getting some more back points and looking for a third round pin.
An escape point awarded here to Plamu. It's an 11-1 lead for Hoover. 15 seconds left here in this opening round. Hoover, the 3-point takedown. Leads now 14-1. And they will end the first round, a 14-1 lead here for Hoover of South Harrison.
Tristan Wilson of Lafayette gets the pin over Peyton Ty of Holden. He advances to the next match, which will, if he can pick up a win there, earn him a spot in the third place match at 126.
Hoover starting the up position, gets Plamu onto his back. Looking for the pin, is going to get it in 2 minutes, 11 seconds. As Brendan Hoover will wrestle for the championship bout at 126.
This match on the right mat is also at 126. It is Chance Hayes of Rockport taking on Brody White of Maryville.
Over on the left mat here, it will be James Harvey of Hamilton Penny against Samir Moore of Kansas City Sumner Academy. Again, winner of this will move on to wrestle for first place here at 126 later today. Moore will get the three-point takedown.
They will leave the circle just as time expires. And I don't think any points were given. So we'll go into the second round tied at 0-0.
To leave the circle on the left, Matt come back to center. It's a 3-0 lead here for Moore of Kansas City Sumner over Harvey of Hamilton Penny. They're going to leave the circle, come back to center.
Brody White did pick up a point there in the second round. He leads 1-0 here in the second round over Chance Hayes.
Harvey was awarded a escape point. It's a 3-1 lead here for Moore. 55 seconds left here in this first round of this semifinal match at 126. Moore another 3 takedown points, leads 6-1. Another escape point awarded to Harvey.
Takedown for White. Moves his lead to 4-0 here in the second round.
Moore another 3-point takedown, leads 9-2 here in this opening round. 15 seconds left in the opening round. At the end of the first round, a 9-2 lead in favor of Kansas City Sumner's Moore over Hamilton Penny's Harvey at 126 to see who will wrestle for first against Hoover of South Harrison.
And Brody White picks up the pin over Chance Hayes of Rockport. He will advance to the next round where he will be 1 win away from wrestling for third place at 126.
Moore has Harvey onto his back, getting some back points, trying to get the pin.
And up next on the right mat, it's a semifinal matchup at 132. It is Creighton Cook of Savannah taking on Miles Dean of Kansas City Sumner. Winner of this will wrestle for first place at 132.
We'll pick up 4 back points here. It's a 13-2 lead here now for Moore. A minute left still here in this second round of this semifinal at 126. An escape point awarded here to Harvey, making it 13-3.
They will leave the circle over on the right mat and come back to the middle.
Another takedown for Moore, getting some back points as well.
No points yet for either wrestler, Cook or Dean.
If Moore doesn't get the pin, he does have enough for a tech fall with the back points awaiting him. For back points awarded, it's a 20-3 tech fall win here for Moore of Kansas City Sumner over Harvey of Hamilton Penny. So it'll be Hoover and Moore that will wrestle for the championship at 126.
takedown for Creighton Cook, but a reversal by Miles Dean makes the score 3-2.
Over on the left mat, we will go to another semifinal match at 132. It's Eli Sperry of Gallatin, Davion Wilson of Center. Wilson, the senior, comes in with a record of 33-5. Sperry, the junior, comes in with a record of 37-2. Winner will move on to wrestle for first at 132 here later this afternoon.
Under 10 seconds remaining now, 4-2 in favor of Creighton Cook of Savannah. And that will stop the second round. It's Creighton Cook leading 4-2 as we enter the final period. Again, winner of this earns a spot to face the winner of the match on the left side of the mat.
Sperry and Wilson tied up over on the left mat, neither one yet with an advantage. And Sperry going to take the advantage. He'll get the three-point takedown. Sperry has some back points awaiting him too, I believe. Yes, he'll take a 7-0 lead with 35 seconds left here in the opening round. They will leave the mat, come back to center. An escape point awarded here to Wilson of center. Three-point takedown awarded here to Wilson as he trails 7-4 with 5 seconds left here in the opening round.
Minute and 1 second left in the second round on the right mat. It's a 4-4 tie. Good match going on here.
Sperry with a 7-4 lead here over Wilson of center. Escape point awarded here to Sperry, makes it 8-4. Again, tied up, no yet clear distinct advantage. Three-point takedown for Sperry gives him an 11-4 lead.
Still 4-4 here left or on the right mat as the final seconds tick away in the second round. And it'll be 4-4 as we head into the third period.
Four more back points awarded here to Sperry gives him a 15-4 lead. A minute left here in this second round. Winner again moves on to wrestle for the championship at 132. And the pin for Sperry is going to occur at 3 minutes and 29 seconds. As Eli Sperry will wrestle for first at 132.
Minute 15 left in the third round. It's still 4-4. By some back points coming for Miles Dean, and he's going to get the pin. Miles Dean earns the right to face Eli Sperry at 132 for the championship later on today.
Trenton Wallace against Maddox Seibert over on the left wing. Wallace from Rockport, Seibert from North Andrew. A wrestleback match at 132. Neither wrestler has gotten an advantage. Now finally Wallace gets the 3-point takedown. 10 seconds left here in the opening round.
Semifinal match on the right mat, Kaylor Schrick versus Max Hilton. Schrick of Savannah and Hilton of Stanberry.
At the end of the first round, it's Wallace with a 3-0 lead over Seibert. They will start in neutral.
Kaylor Schrick coming into this match 35-12 as a freshman. Impressive year he's having in his first year of high school.
Seibert with the takedown leads into a pinning position here. And he's going to get the pin in 1:20 over Wallace of Rockport.
Schrick up 9-2 right now. A couple of takedowns and then some escapes by Hilton. Another takedown by Schrick makes it 12-3.
Over on the left mat, it'll be Jansen Van Meter of South Harrison against Grayson Thiemann of Holden in a wrestleback match at 132.
Another escape by Max Hilton makes it 12-4. Still some time left here in the first round.
They leave the circle. They'll come back to center.
Another takedown by Schrick. 15-4 is his lead now.
Thiemann will get the 3-point takedown.
Four back points for Schrick will end it as it's a tech fall win. 19-4 is the decision, and Schrick earns his spot in the 138 championship here at this Albany tournament.
20 seconds left here in the opening round of this wrestleback match at 132. Thiemann will get the pin. It'll occur in 48 seconds. As Thiemann will move on for Holden.
To the bullpen, 150 to the bullpen.
As we'll await our next match here over on the left mat.
Wrestleback at 138 over on the right mat. It is Paxton Duncan of Benton taking on Bridger Plessence of Maryville. Winner of this will face Max Hilton to determine who wrestles for third place at 138.
It'll be Caleb Waldorf of Savannah JV against Alejandro Cristobal of Lafayette that will wrestle here at 138 in this semifinal to see who moves on to wrestle in the championship match at 138.
Nothing is the score in favor of Paxton Duncan as we head into the second round. There's another escape, or an escape for Duncan will give him another point. His lead's up to 4-0 now in the second round.
Waldorf will get the 3-point takedown here.
3 more points for Duncan. He now leads 7-0. A minute 16 left in the second round.
40 seconds left here in this opening round. Semifinal matchup at 138 over on the left mat. Waldorf of Savannah is going to give an escape point here to Cristobal. Making it 3-1.
And there's the pin for Paxton Duncan. He advances to the next round of wrestlebacks. If he can win his next match, he will wrestle for third at 138.
They will end the first round with Waldorf of Savannah leading 3-1 over Cristobal of Lafayette.
Up next on the right mat is a semi-final match at 144. It's Chase Wilson of Polo.
Waldorf will start in the down position. Cristobal in the top position here to start the second round at 138.
And Wilson is facing William Blanks, center.
Escape point awarded here to Waldorf gives him a 4-1 lead. 15 seconds into the second round.
Blanks with 3 takedowns now, Wilson with 3 takedowns. Blanks with 3 escapes makes it a 9-3 lead in favor of Chase Wilson.
Waldorf another 3 takedown points, leads 7-1. 1:10 left here in the semifinal at 138.
Another takedown for Wilson, another escape for Blanks.
A minute left here in this second round over on the left mat. Waldorf with a 7-1 lead. Waldorf with a 7-1 lead here. 10 seconds left here in this second round. And they will end the second round with Waldorf leading 7-1. As Waldorf 2 minutes away from an all-Savannah championship match at 138.
Several takedowns and several escapes makes this an 18-5 score here in the second round. 18-6 now with another escape. Match is going on, no clock. Doesn't matter though, as we have a tech fall win for Chase Wilson. He advances to the championship at 144.
Waldorf going to get some more points. He leads 10-1, has some back points awaiting him. looking for the pin here over Alejandro Cristobal Lafayette.
Up next on the right mat is going to be Kendon Melton of Rockport taking on Antonio Olivas of Sumner. Wrestle back at 144.
Waldorf gets the pin in 5 minutes, 2 seconds. It will be an all-Savannah championship bout at 138. Over on the left mat, we'll stay at 138 in a wrestleback match. It's Reds of Hamilton Penny against Catrone of Holden. Carson Bretts of Hamilton Penny. Caleb Catrone of Holden.
Melton with a 3-0 lead here as the final seconds tick away here in the first round. 5 seconds to go.
Catrone gets the 3-point pin or 3-point takedown. Has some back points looking for the pin. He's going to get it in 44 seconds.
As we begin the second round, it is Melton with a 3-0 lead over Olivas.
Over on the left mat, we've got a matchup here between Lafayette and Hamilton Penny. Not certain exactly what weight class it is, though.
Still a 3-0 score here as we continue to move through the second round on the right mat.
They're at 144. Here it is. Cooper Matthews of Hamilton Penny against Aiden Bass of Lafayette. As Bass has the 3-0 lead, looking for the pin. And he will get it in 1:40.
Second round ends with Melton leading 6-0 as we start the third round.
So Aiden Bass will wrestle against Chase Wilson of Polo in the championship bout at 144. Over on the left mat, it will be Jace Harms of Maysville against Cody Bunch of Hamilton Penny JV. And this wrestle back at 144. Three takedown points awarded here for Harms. Bunch awarded an escape point. 3 more takedown points for Harms. Harms looking for the pin.
.50 left here in the third round. It's still a 6-0 lead in favor of Melton.
And is going to get the pin in 51 seconds. Will be Jace Harms over Cody Bunch. Over now on the left mat. We will have a matchup here between Cameron of Stanberry and Draymond of Benton. Landon Draymond of Benton. Thor Cameron of Stanberry at 150 in a wrestleback.
With 1.7 seconds to go, it is Kendon Melton with a 9-0 lead.
Draymond is going to get the pin in 21 seconds here.
And that will end it as it is Kendon Melton advancing in the wrestlebacks. He's one match away from wrestling for third place at 144.
At 150 in the wrestleback, it'll be David Silva of Kansas City Sumner against Zane Rippey of Albany. Here in the wrestleback at 150.
Over on the right mat, it is Larry Clayton of Center taking on Liam Claxton of Holden. Winner of this will advance to the championship at 150. Clayton with the takedown there, gets 3 points. Escape point for Claxton makes it 3-1 here.
Three points awarded here to Rippey. Just as the first period ends, he'll have a 3-0 lead going into the second against Sylvia of Kansas City. Two seniors wrestling for an opportunity to move on. And the wrestlebacks, a win here would put them in a match to see if they could wrestle for third.
Another takedown for Clayton. Makes it 6-1 as the final seconds tick away in the first round.
Sylvia gets an escape point, making it a 3-1 Rippey lead. 15 seconds in here to the second round. Here this wrestleback at 150.
That ends the first round. Over on the right mat, it's Larry Clayton with a 6-1 lead over Holden's Liam Claxton.
They're out of the circle. They'll come back to center at neutral. 3-point takedown awarded here to Rippey. He takes a 6-1 lead. 55 seconds left here in the second round of the wrestle back at 150 on the left mat.
Another takedown for Larry Clayton makes it 9-1 with 1:05 left in the second round. And an escape point is given to Liam Claxton.
And Rippey gets Sylvia onto his back, gets the pin. It'll occur in 2 minutes, 37 seconds. As Rippey will move on for an opportunity to wrestle for third.
Another takedown for Larry Clayton makes it 12-2. 12 seconds to go in the second round.
On the left mat at 157, it'll be a semifinal matchup to see who will wrestle for first. It's Ian Chapin of Lafayette, Jaden Geeb of Rockport.
And the second round ends with Larry Clayton leading 12-2 as we head into the third and final round. Again, the winner of this will advance to the championship later on at 150.
It's a 3-0 lead here for Chapin as he gets the 3-point takedown.
And now Larry Clayton in some trouble. It's 3 reversal points for Claxton. Clayton with the lead in the points, but trying to survive this pin by Liam Claxton.
Chapin with the 3 back points awarded. He'll have a 6-0 lead, 45 seconds left here in this first round.
And it's a reversal by Larry Clayton to avoid a catastrophe there, as it's now 15-8. Larry Clayton leading. 14-8.
Chapin 4 more back points awarded. He has a 10-0 lead, 20 seconds left here in this first period.
Trainer will come out to look at Claxton here for a second with blood.
After the end of the first period, it's a 10-0 lead here for Lafayette's Ian Chapin over Rockport's Jaden Geeb. They will start in neutral to start out the second period. Another 3-point takedown here for Geeb.
And we're
it's
going
a 10-3 lead here for Chapin.
to resume here in the third round with 51 seconds left. Larry Clayton leading 14-8.
Two back points going to be awarded here to Geeb. That's a 10-5 lead here for Ian Chapin. 55 seconds left here in the second round.
And Liam Claxton will roll onto his stomach just to survive the pin.
It's 4 back points for Clayton right at the end to extend his lead to 18-8, and that's his decision victory as he makes his way into the championship match at 150 later on this afternoon.
Chapin gets the 2-point reversal. He leads 12-5. They're going to be out of the circle. They'll come back to center as Chapin will pick up 4 more back points. He leads here 16-5 with 14 seconds left here in the second period.
It's another semifinal matchup here at 150. Tyler Thompson, a penny, taking on Zach Griffith in Maysville. Winner of this will face Larry Clayton, who we just saw earn his spot in the championship.
Chapin will take a 16-5 lead going into the third round here over Jaden Gieb of Rockport. Again, winner of this will wrestle for first at 157.
Takedown for Thompson gives him 3 points. First 3 points of the match for either wrestler.
Chapin with a 6-5 lead here, 40 seconds gone in the third round. Here of the semifinal at 157. .35 seconds left here in the third. 16-5 is the lead for Chapin over on the left mat.
And that will end the first round on the right mat. It's a 3-0 lead that Tyler Thompson takes into the second round.
Ian Chapin of Lafayette going to wrestle in the championship match at 157 later today as he comes away with a 16-5 major decision win here over Gieb of Rockport. Up next at 157 in the semifinal, it'll be Dalton Guttrell Apollo against Cooper Ray of Maysville. Again, winner moves on to take on Lafayette's Ian Chapin.
Tyler Thompson with another takedown. Scoreboard reads 5-0. I believe it's actually 6-0.
Matchup between two GRC wrestlers here on the left mat. Wrestling for an opportunity to wrestle for first at 157.
Now we have the scoreboard correct. Now it says 6-0.
Guttrell with the 3-point takedown for Polo. Has 3 back points awaiting him as well. He has a 6-0 lead here, 35 seconds in.
I actually think that we're going to give Thompson a few more back points too. Yep, 2 back points, so it's 8-0.
2 more back points awarded here to Cottrell. They will leave the circle, come back to center. It should be an 8-0 lead here. It's an 8-0 lead here for Cottrell. Ray starts in the down position. A minute left here in this opening round over in the left mat here in the semifinal at 157 between Polo and Maysville. And Ray will get the 2-point reversal here for Maysville, making it an 8-2 match. Cottrell will get the 3-point takedown. Waiting some back points, looking for the pin. And is going to get the pin in a minute 30. As Dalton Cottrell will wrestle for first at 157 against Ian Chapin of Lafayette later on this afternoon. Up next over on the left mat at 157, it's a wrestleback match between Greisel of Holden and Hall of Lincoln.
And that will end the second round on the right mat. It is Tyler Thompson with an 8-0 lead over Zach Griffith as we enter the third and final round over on the right mat. They'll leave the circle and come back to the middle. Minute 40 left here in the third and final round. Still that same 8-0 score. Another takedown for Tyler Thompson extends his lead to 11-0. Now getting some back points and looking for a pin. And he will get it. Tyler Thompson with the pin over Zach Griffith in 49 seconds in the third round. And Tyler Thompson advances to face Larry Clayton in the championship at 150. The right mat will move to 157. right, Matt, we've got Cook of Savannah and DeHart of Lafayette JV. And this is a wrestle back at 157. Winner of this will be one match away from wrestling for third place. A takedown for Cook gives him a 3-0 lead as we are in the last few seconds of the first round. And that will end the first round with Cook leading DeHart 3-0. Another takedown for Cook gives him a 6-0 lead. They will leave the circle and come back to the middle. Still a 6-0 lead for Riley Cook. Minute 16 left in the second round.
It's a 4-2 lead here for Keystone and Maysville JV over Guernsey of South Harrison JV at 165 in the wrestleback. As we start out the second round.
Last couple of seconds passing by in the second round. It's still a 6-0 lead for Cook.
An escape point awarded here. That time for Kieseman. And he'll get the 3 takedown points as he takes an 8-2 lead here with underneath a minute left here in this second round.
Another takedown for Riley Cook gives him a 9-0 lead in the third round.
They will leave the circle, come back to center on the left mat at 165. .15 seconds left in the second round over on the left mat.
DeHart does get his first point with an escape. He now trails 9-1 with 56 seconds left in the third round.
I actually take that back. This is an 8-2 lead here for Watkins of Maryville over Smith of South Harrison in the 165 semifinal, not the wrestleback. So winner of this will wrestle for first. So again, Watkins will take an 8-2 lead going into the third round at 165.
.12 seconds left. Cook leading to Hart 12-1 in the third round. And that will end it as Cook earns his spot in a match to wrestle for an opportunity to wrestle for third place as he comes away with a 12-1 decision win.
Smith with a 3-point takedown. It's an 8-5 lead. 1:10 left here in the third period.
We'll stay at 157 for Greisel of Holden taking on Hall of Lincoln. Noah Greisel of Holden, Evan Hall of Lincoln.
Watkins will get the 2-point reversal here. He leads 10-5. 35 seconds left here in this third period. Ten seconds left. As Watkins going to come away with the decision win, 10-5, as he will wrestle for first here later on today. I believe that is Stout and Fiegan wrestling at 165 on the right mat for the semifinal match. Over on the left mat, we're going to go to the match I tried to call earlier. It's Kieserman for Maysville JV and Guernsey of South Harrison JV.
Still scoreless here on the right mat between Stout and Fagan. And that will end the first round as we go into the second round scoreless between Stout and Fiegan.
Both Kieserman and Guernsey looking for an advantage here in this opening round of the wrestle back at 165. And picking up the 3 takedown points will be Guernsey from South Harrison JV as they will get ready to enter the second round.
Takedown for Fiegan extends his lead 4-0 as he got an escape earlier. Fiegan a junior and Stout a senior. Good match here as Stout came into the day 27-6. Fagan 31-5.
Guernsey gets the pin. It's going to occur at 1:25 as Guernsey will move on for an opportunity to wrestle for third. Over on the left mat, we're going to go to a semifinal matchup at 175. It'll be Isaac Powell of Lafayette against Marshall Todd of North Andrew. And winner will move on to wrestle for first at 175. Powell with a 3-point takedown here for Lafayette. Takes a 3-0 lead. They'll leave the center. They leave the circle, come back to center.
And go into the third round with Feagin leading 4-1 over Stout.
Another 3-point takedown awarded here to Powell. It's a 6-1 lead here for Powell over Todd at 175.
Minute left here in the third round, and we're going to have a quick stoppage.
So they'll leave the circle on the left mat, come back to center as well. 28 seconds left here in this opening round match at 175. Getting the escape point here is Todd, making it a 6-2 lead in favor of Powell of Lafayette.
.34 seconds to go. Feagin leading 4-2, and you could see Stout trying to push the issue a little bit here.
Powell will take a 6-2 lead going into the second round here over Marshall Todd of North Andrew. Again, winner will move on to wrestle for first at 175.
Vince Vance and Austin Johnson to the bullpen. Vince Vance and Austin Johnson to the bullpen.
And that will end the third and final round here on the right mat. It is Philip Feagin over Trent Stout, 7-2. And Feagin will advance in the to the finals to wrestle for first place at 165.
.50 seconds gone in the second round. Powell with a 6-2 lead here over Todd.
Now I think we're at a wrestle back at 165 with Colton Lemunion of Maysville taking on Franklin of Kansas City Sumner, Michael Franklin Hammond.
.30 seconds left here in the second round matchup, or the second round here of this matchup. in the semifinal match at 175. And Todd will pick up a point as Lafayette gives up a point due to stalling. It's a 6-3 lead. They'll come back to neutral here to start out the third period.
And the round will end with Franklin Hammond leading 3-2 over Colton Lemunyon.
Powell gets 3 takedown points. Has Todd onto his back, looking for the pin. Todd gets off his back. 4 back points, though, awarded to Powell, as he'll take a 13-3 lead here. 1:13 left here in this third round. And again, we'll get Todd onto his back, looking for the pin, and is going to get it. It will occur 4 minutes, 52 seconds into the match. Powell will wrestle for first at 175.
Lemunyon with the takedown gets 3 points.
On the left mat, it will be Akins of South Harrison, Draughton of Hamilton Penny in a wrestleback match at 175. Braden Draughton of Hamilton Penny against Sutter Akins of South Harrison. They'll have a stoppage here as Draughton loses his headgear.
.20 seconds left in the second period on the right mat. It's 4-3 in favor of Franklin Hammond.
Draughton going to be awarded the 3 takedown points here as they end the first round. Draughton of Hamilton Penny leads Akins of South Harrison 3-0 as they go to the second round.
I think we have a stoppage here on the right mat. Getting an explanation about the point totals. While they figure that out, we'll focus on the left mat.
It's a 3-0 lead here for Draughton. Hamilton Penny on the left mat. Wrestleback at 175 against Akins of South Harrison. 1:05 left here in the second round.
Still talking things over at the scorer's table over here on the right mat.
Akins will get the 3-point takedown to tie it up at 3 apiece. 45 seconds left here in the second round. And Draughton will now get the 2-point reversal. It's a 5-3 lead here. 23 seconds left here in the second round. And Draughton will get Akins onto his back momentarily. Won't be awarded any points for it. And they will end the second round. 2 points awarded here for Draughton as he'll take a 7-3 lead as we head to the third round.
I think we might almost be ready to get started here on the right mat. Maybe. It's a 9-4 lead as it stands right now for Colton Lemunyon. And that's right at the start of the third period.
Draughton will get Akins back to the mat.
And we're back underway here. It is 9-4 with Lemunyon leading.
And Akins will get the 2-point reversal right into a pinning position. And Akins will come away with the pin. It'll occur in 3 minutes, 53 seconds. As South Harrison's Akins will move on to take on Todd and North Andrew to see who will wrestle for third. On the left mat, we're going to go to 190. I'll take that back. We're going to be at 175 in the wrestle back here. It will be Corin Robinson of center against Jay Anthony of Albany at 175.
It's now a 10-7 lead for Colton Lemunyon. 46 seconds left in the third and final round. 3 reversal points for Lemunyon extends his lead 13-7.
And Robinson will get the 3-point takedown here. Looking for the pin here over Jay Anthony. As Anthony will turn back onto his stomach. 4 back points, though, awarded here to Robinson as he'll take a 7-0 lead here in this opening round of the wrestlebacks at 175. An escape point awarded here to Anthony. As the round ends, it's a 7-1 lead here for Robinson over Anthony. And Robinson will choose to start neutral.
And the third round will end as Colton Lemunyon will take a 13-7 decision win. And he will wrestle for the opportunity to get in the third place match in the next round. Up next is a semifinal match at 175. Albany's Andrew Wiles taking on Holden's Connor Carver. A couple of seniors going at it here for the right to face Isaac Powell in the championship at 175.
3 more takedown points awarded here to Robinson as he takes a 10-1 lead. A minute left here in the second round of this wrestleback at 175. Anthony again gets the escape point. He trails 10-2 as they come back to center. And right now, Andrew Wiles, the only Albany wrestler that has an opportunity to wrestle for first here at their own tournament. Has another 3 takedown points awarded here to Robinson over Anthony. A 13-2 lead here for Robinson. Another escape point awarded here to Anthony as it's a 13-3 lead here for Robinson of center. They'll leave the circle. They'll come back to center.
Still no points here on the right mat as they leave the circle. About 45 seconds left in the first round.
We'll start the third round with centers Robinson leading 13-3 over Albany's Anthony in this wrestleback.
We'll head into the second round scoreless on the right mat.
Anthony trying to get Robinson to his back here on the left mat in this wrestleback at 175.
Couple of reversal points. For Carver. Gives him a 2-0 lead here.
Anthony gonna have to move quickly. 25 seconds left here in the third. Trailing 13-3, trying to get Robinson to his back. And it'll be Robinson that's going to come away with a 13-3 decision, as Robinson will continue to wrestle after picking up the victory here over Jay Anthony.
Down to 40 seconds left in the second round as they will leave the circle. It's still a 2-0 lead here for Carver.
Over on the left mat, we'll go to a semifinal match at 2:15. It's Cooper Burnsides of Savannah against Hunter Nixdorf of Hamilton Penny. Burnsides 3 takedown points.
Down to 17.2 seconds left here in the second round. It's still Carver leading 2-0 over Albany's Andrew Wiles.
Wiles with a reversal ties it up at 2-2 here in the final seconds of the second round.
Burnside's looking for the pin here against Nixdorf on the left mat.
Albany crowd comes alive a little bit as we head to the third round, tied 2-2. Again, spot in the championship on the line here in this 175 matchup.
And Burnsides will make it into the championship match at 2:15 as he comes away with a pinfall in 1:09.
I take that back. It's actually a 3-2 lead for Wiles as we enter the final round.
Another matchup here to see who will wrestle for first at 2:15. It'll be Craig Coffey of South Harris and Cade Watkins of Maryville. Winner will take on Savannah's Cooper Burnsides. Coffey will get 3 takedown points here for South Harrison. An escape point awarded here to Watkins.
Minute 20 left in the third round. Andrew Wiles leading 3-2.
3 takedown points again awarded here to Coffey as he'll take a 6-1 lead.
3 takedown points for Wiles. He now leads 6-2.
Coffey will get Watkins to his back looking for the pin. And is going to get it in 59 seconds. It'll be a matchup between Burnsides of Savannah, Coffey of South Harrison for the championship match at 2:15.
.33 seconds left. 6-2 lead, Andrew Wiles. Trying to close this one out and head to the championship.
285 semifinal match. It'll be Aiden Christian of Holden, Tristan Chadwick of Savannah. Winner will move on to wrestle for first at 285.
Wiles in control. 4 back points coming, 10-2 lead, 4 seconds left. And that's going to do it as Andrew Wiles with a 10-2 decision win over Holden's Connor Carver. And he earns a spot in the championship against Lafayette's Isaac Powell at 175.
30 seconds in, scoreless here between Christian and Chadwick at 285 in the semifinal.
We'll move all the way up to 190 here on the right mat. The center's Ben Fortner taking on East Atchison's Jax Peregrine.
It's a 3-0 lead here for Christian.
Winner of this earns a spot in the third place match at 190.
And Christian is going to get the pin in 1 minute and 14 seconds. As Christian will move into the championship match at 285. And up next, it'll be Ruger Johnson of South Harrison against Ryder Heron of Rockport. Winner of this match will take on Aiden Christian of Holden, who has just 1 loss on the season in the championship match at 285. Johnson and Heron with a gold medal. Gold or silver medal on the line. Winner of this again will move on to wrestle in the first place match.
Match on the right mat is scoreless here as we enter the second round.
Peregrine Fortner with reversal.
After this round of matches, we're going to take a small break to restart the stream so we don't go over and we make sure we get all of the championship matches in. So just giving you a fair warning on that we will be restarting our stream here after this round of matches. As Johnson and Heron wrestling over on the left mat.
And it's Ben Fortner getting the win by pin over Jax Peregrine, East Atchison. We'll move to 2:15 up next.
As they're about done with the first period. Over on the left mat, we are still scoreless at 285 in this semifinal matchup.
This is a 2:15 wrestle back coming up on the right mat. Well, in progress right now. It's Mendez of Kansas City Sumner taking on Howard of Lafayette. Damari Howard and Eric Mendez.
Still no points yet between Johnson and Heron on the left mat.
And that'll end the first round as we move into the second round on the right mat with a scoreless tie.
A minute left here in the second round, still scoreless between Johnson of South Harrison and Heron of Rockport. .23 seconds left here in the second round. Heron trying to get Johnson onto his back to pick up the first points of the match.
It's a 1-0 lead right now for Mendez here with a minute left in the second round.
After the second round, still scoreless here between Ruger Johnson of South Harrison, Ryder Heron of Rockport. Winner moves on to take on Aiden Christian of Holden in the first place match. Johnson will be in the top position here to start.
Reversal for Mendez makes it 3-0.
Heron going to get the 2-point reversal as he'll score the first points here of the match. You're 13 seconds into the third round.
A couple of back points here from Mendez as the second round is about to come to a close. Looking for a pin, and he's going to get it. As Eric Mendez, with that pin, advances to face Nixdorf from Penny for the right to wrestle for third place at 2:15.
132 to the bullpen. 132 to the bullpen.
Rockport's Heron with a 2-0 lead. A minute left here in this third round to wrestle against Christian of Holden in the first place match here later on. It's a 2-1 lead as Johnson gets an escape point. Johnson trying to get the takedown, but momentum took him too far.
On the right mat, it's Zane Wenger taking on Zeferino Aguilar. 285.
Heron gets a stalling warning as he leads here 2-1. 10 seconds left here in the third. And Heron from Rockport is going to move on to wrestle for first place against Aiden Christian Holden as he comes away with a 2-1 decision victory here over Ruger Johnson of South Harrison.
First round ends at a 0-0 tie on the right mat.
So at 285 on the left mat, it's a wrestleback match between Nolish of Savannah JV against Peregrine of East Atchison.
Still scoreless here on the right mat.
And at the end of the first round, Nolsh and Peregrine are tied scoreless here as they start the second round. And Bo Peregrine is going to get the pin, and it's going to occur in a minute 13. After this match is done on the right mat, again, we are going to stop our stream and restart another one. As Wagner and Aguilar wrestling in the wrestleback at 285.
Still scoreless here as the last couple seconds in the second round tick away.
So we may miss a little bit of the matches during that time, but we apologize, but we don't want to miss the medal matches, so we're going to take that quick break here again after this match here over on the right mat.
And we go into the third and final round at a 0-0 tie here at 285.
Over on the left mat, it's Kansas City Sumner with a lead here over North Andrew 3-0 as they start out. I'll take that back. It's at 132, Wilson of center over Cyber to North Andrew, leading 3-0 as they end the first round here.
First takedown, or first points of the game, or of the match, come from a takedown by Wenger. He leads 3-0 now with 60 seconds left in the match.
Wilson will get the 2-point reversal. He leads 5-0 here over Cyber to North Andrew. Again, as soon as the match on the right mat ends, we will take a break, restart our stream, maybe take about 2 minutes, so we apologize for the wrestling we will miss, but we'll bring you back to what we have when we come back.
A couple more points given to Wenger, and he will get the pin in 1:41 in the third round, and he advances to the next round to try and earn a spot in the third place match.
We'll be back in just a moment here on Albany TV.